And it's live. Firstly, sympathy for family and friends of Charlie Kirk. I was supposed to do this video yesterday, but I couldn't stop crying. Hi, NFJ. How you doing? So you obviously didn't listen. Father is not playing. He needs people to know his name is not God. It is not Lord, not Jesus. There are people out there that I love that think they're doing good. And they are, for how they see it. For each person that they turn to God, they turn from the Father. They turn from Yahuwah and Yeshua and lead them to Baal, Gadriel. The Father's had enough. And we're in that time. And I have had strong words with Father that it's not fair that you take them people away because they've been deceived. There was another YouTuber who wanted to quit doing YouTube because the devil had lied to her, given her false information. Not the devil, the government, using their pathetic telepathy, feeding false information. And she believes in Yahuwah. And is distraught. She gave people the wrong information. "31 Atlas is on its way." You call it 3i, I call it 31. The gates have moved. Father's name is on the wall. The mount is cracked. The signs are all around us. Excuse me. My nose is running. The signs are all around us. People have to wake up. Religion is a lie, designed to feed evil, to take people away from our true creator. And I don't care whether you call it the universe or creator, source, I don't care. But you can't give it the devil's name. His name is not Allah. It is not God. It is not Gadriel. It is not Lord. Read the Bible, the book that you put so much faith in. When does the Son of our Father ever call him God? Ever tell you get to the Father, you must know God. I told everybody that we're being judged, and we are, all of us. The evil and the good. And just because you're good, just because you have a kind heart, you shouldn't have done this. Because you believe in the Father. And fight for him. But with the wrong name. He doesn't hear you. He doesn't feel you. Your energy, when you pray, is not for him. When you ask for help, it's not from him. I've seen a video by Matt Monroe, I think it is, and one, I can't remember, rabbi, they're talking of God, and they're talking of Charlie, and they're asking why. And while they're asking why, they're talking to the fucking devil. Why the devil let this happen? Why Gadriel let it happen? And it's to leave us feeling like this, so they can prey on us. I don't hate anyone, but I hate what they're doing. And I didn't want to do this video. I asked, and you ignored me. Do not harm a hair on that child's head. We are all children in Father's eyes, every single one of us. And I said, do not hurt. Do not hurt anyone I love. The thing about religion is, it creates good people. who can be used as fodder for evil. That's it. That's it. That's all it is. They make you wonderful people so they can use you. So I spent a couple of days arguing my dark side. As to what should happen to these people. Again, we see a young man being held responsible who wanted to take another person's life. Nothing had better happened to him until all the truth of how he got to that place you see, there'll be images of him walking with the gun, and then there'll be images of him walking without a gun. That's impossible. You see, I look for the truth. And if he used the gun that he had inside his trousers, which made him look like he was limping, and then he did the deed and got from that place to the wooded area without limping, and then the gun was there, how is that possible? Surely, to do the deed, he needed the gun, and to get from where he was to the wooded area, and for them to receive and retrieve the gun, he would have had to bring it with him. And if he didn't bring it with him, how did it get there? So we have a religious person whose son has done one of the worst things that you can do. Taken another person's life. Not just any religious person. And they're screaming for the death penalty. Excuse me. Which is another life. And all along, all the while, God, Gabriel, Lord, Baal, Earth Pig, Jesus, is laughing. Not only are so many distraught and upset that it happened in that low vibration, they will now be angry in that low vibration and they will be after justice, what they consider to be justice. And that justice is to take another person's life. None of that is wanted by a true divine being. None of what's happened, none of it. And yet you ask God how he can do this. You're asking Gabriel, and I've just told you how he can do it. Because that's his plan. It was always his plan. Excuse me. If you believe that he gave Eve the apple, Gabriel, God, it was his plan to deceive from the very beginning. And it's his plan to deceive till the very end. And it will be his end. It will be. Because he doesn't listen. You need to stop feeding evil. Stop making excuses for the lies that man has put in front of you and start listening to the Father. Because he is the only one that can save you. I told you. Even the people we love are going to be taken from us. Even the people we love are going to be taken from us. Not because they're bad people, because they listen to the word of man. And they operate in the word of man. They don't operate in the word of the Father. They believe they do because they believe the word of man. That bullshit in all of them books. We are all being judged. All of us. Going to fucking church, praying to God or Jesus or Lord is not being a holy person to the Father. It's just not. And that is the truth. I don't give a fuck what you believe. That is the truth. You are feeding the devil when you do that. Stop it. Stop it. As many people that need to should understand this. Please read the Bible when the Father talks to Moses and in other places. Religion is bullshit. The biggest deception, the biggest lie that the devil placed upon us. Satan, Lucifer, I don't give a fucking shit what you call them. I don't give a shit what you call your religion. I don't care. I don't care the names that you have for all of these beings. They're all lies. Designed to keep you away from the Father. Charlie Kirk was an amazing person. Absolutely amazing. And there are people that I love that are just as amazing. And I don't agree with them, with what they're doing, because it's wrong. And that sounds stupid, because there are millions and billions of people that are doing it. And that's the deception. And that's the reason that there's going to be a new earth. Don't believe the bullshit about 31 Atlas. Don't believe the bullshit that they're going to come up with. I will post that video that I was going to post. I was concerned about what I was reading. That's why I didn't post it. There is somebody in the Forest Fen, Thrill of the Chase community that ran out of money and thought it'd be clever to use someone else's. I'm still trying to balance my light and my dark. See, I know why. I know why it happened. And I know why it happened to who it happened to. And it's no comfort. Try to tell people that there is a power that they can't understand, and they won't be able to control, and they won't be able to fight. I don't know if they're deaf. I don't know if they're power crazy. I don't know if they've got a god complex. I don't know. But they're going to find out in the worst possible way that they were wrong to doubt that power. So, World War III, are we there? Just check all those prophecies. See how many are coming true. Understand what it is you've got to look forward to, because you don't listen. And I think about What a good person he was. To take the time to explain life, to guide, to love and help other people. And it's worse because I told people, don't feel sorry for them. The Father is judging people and showing people he's not playing, that the lies that were told will come out and everyone's going to be judged. And you want to tell these people, what you're doing is amazing. Stop calling him God. Stop calling him Jesus. Stop calling him Lord. Because he told us we would do that. He told us we would be deceived and we would do that. What does that remind you of? There is one amongst us who will betray us. You will deny me 3 times before the cock crows. Like people were told before things would happen, or before things happened, that they would happen. And we choose not to believe it. And the only way we believe it is when it happens. I believe it. I don't need proof. I don't need this sadness. So we look to Egypt. We look to the East Gate. We look to the wall. We see the Father's name. We know that it's moving. We know that the earth shakes. We know there is something in the heavens that's coming towards us, sending signals. And with those signals, things are happening around the earth. An awakening, you might say. A power that no one can understand is affecting this planet millions and millions of miles away. Told you my name. means Mary, Maria, or Mars. Do you think it's a coincidence that Mars is the planet that 31 Atlas is going to be closest to? Remember, Mars is the god of war. And this is spiritual warfare, whether you like it or not. And Mary is a lady of peace. And I listen to her. Because war is not a good thing. But I am who I am. My second name is Marta. And I have shed too many tears. Way too many. And they've counted every single one of them. Every single one. Wake up. You are not a good person. You are not safe. I don't want anyone to suffer. But if you won't listen, there is a whole world that knows Charlie Kirk. An amazing man. This might trigger people, and I don't care. You have to read that Bible. Excuse me. Don't know how I got in there. Got hair in my mouth. Not a rabbit. Everyone is being judged. My first videos. You blaspheme him. I can't see why people can't see it. You blaspheme him by calling him God. You blaspheme him by calling him Lord. Calling him Jesus. Bullshit. G-sus. Earth pig. That's why they use the J. Yahuwah. Yahshua has nothing to do with IE. His name is Yah. Yah. Y-A-H. God. In that text, but not God. The name Yah. And his son is Yahusha. He told us the truth, and he told us what would happen. And they changed the truth. But he told you they would. And he said, don't believe the word of man over me. Don't blaspheme me. Don't worship false idols. And yet, people call themselves Christians, and they worship Gadriel and Baal. And they say they're religious and they go to church, and the Father isn't playing. He told you what would happen. And we've been shown what will happen if we don't listen. Please, please, if you want answers as to why such a brilliant man, an amazing, beautiful man named Charlie Kirk is not with us, ask the divine, ask Yah, ask the Holy Spirit. Don't ask God. Don't ask Lord. Don't ask Jesus. They're just stealing your energy. Well, they're not now because I've asked for it to be redirected. Anybody using those terms, that energy will not go to those demons. I knew something bad was going to happen. And I thought I was prepared. And I thought, after telling people, don't feel sorry for them, it's the life they chose, they know better, they should have done this, that, and the other. Father woke me up too. And where we've had words. Is it not enough? Is it not enough? Obviously isn't. I'm just saying, is it not enough that you act in a good, humane, loving way? Is that not enough? Maybe. If you don't blaspheme him every time you do something, every time you want something from him. Because I think that's the issue. that this blasphemous way of living is accepted because religion was made up. Like nobody even thinks that they're blaspheming Father when they use those words, and yet they are. And they're told not to. And they do it purely out of love. Purely out of a desire to please the Father, they do it. So my dark side is aimed at the Father as well. Like, has to do better. If you want people not to do these things, you should be more forceful. You should make sure before it gets to however many millions and billions of people blaspheme you every day. Before you decide to do something about it. So, this is a wake-up call. The devil's clever. You've been worshipping him for the past few thousand years. You've been blaspheming Father for the past few thousand years. You've been giving the devil your energy for the past few thousand years. Now you need to direct it to the right place. Or at least stop blaspheming him. He isn't playing. He isn't playing. And there is no protection. There is no protection. Trigger warning. If you want to know why it happened, it's because there's no protection. It's because it's so annoying. It's so annoying over a fucking name. It's so annoying. There is no protection because you're not talking to him. Try and count how many times that you've blasphemed him. Try and count how many times you've used his name in vain. That's not his name. That's what being in vain is. When you pray to him, you're using his name in vain. When you pray to him, you're blaspheming him because you're not using his name. What you're doing, I can't say it's worse than murder, but as far as peeing Father off, insulting him on a daily basis, it's not good. It's up there with, I don't recognise you for doing that. You need to repent. And if you want to know why, it's because he was leading people away from him. All the while, believing he was bringing people closer to God, believing he was giving them a better understanding. All the Father could see was that was another person that was blaspheming him and using his name in vain. Every time somebody went, I'm a Christian and I worship God, Gabriel, or the Lord, Baal, or Jesus the earth pig. Every time. See, I see people and I think how amazing they are. How kind, tolerant, accepting. Because they believe in the Father. That's why they are who they are, because they believe in the Father. 100%. They are who they are because they believe in you. You don't believe in them. Unless they call you by your real name. So I've asked those that are using the wrong name, that the energy from that comes out as Yahuwah, comes out as Yeshua. And that's how the universe will interpret it. If it is said, in the way of Charlie Kirk, if it is said with that passion, if it is said with that belief, if it is said with no malice, it's just said in ignorance, in the not knowing, the energy the universe hears. It's the name of the Father and His Son. Because that's how he fucking said it. So we need to wake up. Father isn't playing. Prophecies are coming true. The straw that broke the camel's back. Putin. Confirmation. I didn't even say anything. The phone went. Excuse me. Anyway, I wasn't going to cry when I did this. Took time out. In a way, I feel let down, but I know the truth. Like it seems petty, but it's not. It's thousands of years of someone trying to steal your throne and trying to steal your children. Your children not listening. So you know why it happened, and you won't believe me, or you don't want to believe it, or whatever. That's fine. Well, it's not fine, because you'll end up on the wrong side of judgment. Please wake people up, please. I warned people it would start with people you didn't care about, and then it'd be people that you loved. I didn't think it'd be so soon. I didn't think it'd be someone so amazing. I just thought it'd be someone that had lost their way. I suppose in a way it is, but as a human being living in this 3D, they don't come much better than Charlie Kirk. They just don't. But as a spiritual being, who knows the truth, who wants people to live in truth, who is going to bring an end to the devil, Satan, Lucifer, all the other names that you come up with, whatever. Whether it be Gilgamesh or whatever name you have. Apparently they found Noah's body, skeleton, and he's like a giant. Is that how you thought of him? Truth will come out. I'm just telling you the truth now. "31 Atlas will be going past Mars. There will be signals that will affect the Earth. And you can, if you don't believe me, you can match the time the signal was sent with what happens to the Earth on the Earth. We know what's coming. Excuse me. We know what's coming. They didn't listen. The rapture is not about good people going up. Just get that out of your head straight away. It's about the evil being taken away. It's about them fucking stupid fuckers carrying on with a plan that has already failed. And us going through the motions. I should have put that video out. I knew something was going to happen. And it becomes a trigger. So we move forward knowing that good isn't about going to church. So you can get that out of your head right now. The temple is you, first and foremost. And you is where the Father lives. You don't need a house, a home, a church, or whatever. You are the temple. Yeshua said, "Ye are gods." If you're the child of a God, then you are a God. Confirmation? So, get yourself right first. Know thyself. Start there. Know the Father. Yahuwah. Abba. Father. Holy Spirit. Those sort of terms. Creator. Source. Universe. They're not insults. But to give him the name of a demon or a pagan deity or whatever, however those fuckers come about, that's wrong. And Father doesn't like it. And he said, don't do it. And don't believe man when he turns you away from me. And don't worship false idols. And don't do this and don't do that. And we end up at the time, in the time of Sodom and Gomorrah. We end up with a world that is doing pretty much what they were doing. Well, history repeats. Confirmation. I don't want to do this video. And I don't want no one to think that I'm saying that anybody deserves anything. I'm doing this video to say, if you don't wake up, you will get what you deserve. Not what I think you deserve. What the judgment is. In this human world of ours, Charlie Kirk should have lived to be 100. There are people out there who are more wise, more loving, more caring, more of a leader. And Father could have had them doing this. But the devil isn't going to win. And if I have to do this, if this is what I'm supposed to do, and if I'm supposed to cry those fucking tears, and if I have to look you in the eye, and it is your last moment on this earth, that's exactly what I'll do. The ball has started rolling. We're at that point that I didn't want to be at. You can bet your bottom dollar that it will happen the way that it's supposed to happen. Because you don't fucking listen. What is it Forrest said? Don't pay any bets. So, I know there's a plan in the works. That ain't gonna work. You never give up until you're made to. And now I have to look within me, within the darkness that exists. See, what is it you put in the Bible? An eye for an eye and a tooth for a tooth. How does it feel to lose someone special? How does it feel to lose someone special? Just saying, if you think an eye for an eye and a tooth for a tooth, blah, 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 however that goes, the world has lost somebody special. Nobody. There is not one person that can doubt Charlie Kirk was a special person. You know. You know. Those truths, they're already coming out. That book will be written. Those hidden, come in different ways, shapes and forms, but that hidden information, that hidden truth, that is coming out from those places that you are storing them. Literally from them. See, what you've done now, you opened a can of worms. People are upset and they're going to get angry. And when they find out the reason and the who, guess where that anger is going to be turned to? So we wait for this object to make a close pass at Mars. And then you can take all your little pictures and that. And while you're doing that, just check those signals and what happens on Earth. And then work out the time that it goes around the sun and makes its nearest approach to us. 270 something million kilometers or whatever it is. People have no idea. They have no idea of the power of the Father. None. And not all the demons, not all dark, just these little fuckers that try to play God. You're going to find out in the worst possible way of what the rapture feels like. Oh, 3 days of darkness. It has to happen the way that it happened because that's how it's written. I didn't want that. I didn't want any more tears. I didn't want any more darkness. But you obviously did. Maybe you'll know how I felt. Sorry about that. Hello, if you're still here. I don't think you are, but who are you threatening saving today, Marion? No one. Everyone. Do you know the person who is in the chase? If so, why not expose her? Do you know the person who is in... It isn't a him or her. It's a them. It's a whole community. They're already exposed. They're already feeling the pinch. Like I say, I'm not angry with anyone. I'm not trying to get revenge off anyone. I'm trying to warn people what they did is wrong, and the Father is going to make them suffer for it. Spiritual suffering or earthly suffering, that's, it's out of my hands. I'm not a judge. I don't forgive them for doing what they're doing, but what they did brought me to where I am. So, some people trying to claim that they helped me while trying to destroy me. Maybe you did, but you ain't going to get credit for helping me. I'd rather you just didn't try to destroy me in the first place. It's only by the who I am that I get to where I am. Whilst you're doing what you're doing, you weren't trying to help me. You're trying to stop me. So those people are exposed, and those people will get whatever, is going to happen to them. But that pales in comparison to what's happening to the earth, to all realms, to creatures, humans, to star beings, multiverses, quantum bloody doodahs, whatever. The thrill of the chase was just a small version of the corruption that exists, in everyday life. And I had to go through the thrill of the chase to see what was happening in the world. And Father was always going to put things right. You had to have faith. No need for religion, just faith. You had to have faith in the thrill of the chase or in everyday life. Nothing is as it seems in the chase or everyday life. Words don't mean what you think they do in the chase or everyday life. That's what I've been saying. So whilst I've talked about the chase, it's because the chase is everyday life. And people need to realise that what you've heard, what you've read, what you've seen is BS. It's not true. And the longer you keep believing the BS, the further away from the truth you are, and the further away from the creator you are. Listen. If Forrest is the creator of the thrill of the chase, and Father is the creator of Earth, it's the same thing. The more you believe the BS, the further away from the truth you are. the further away from the forest you are. So you will never get the right answer if you keep believing the BS. If you believe the BS in the Bible, the God, the Lord, and everything else, the further away from the Father you are. You will never get the true answers. You will never get the right solve if you keep believing the wrong information. So, faith in a maverick, faith in Forrest. You have to believe that Forrest will tell you what the answer is, the truth. He will give you the truth. Forrest will give you the truth in the thrill of the chase, and you have to have faith that he will if you listen and do what it is that he is saying to you. In the real world, in our world, you have to have faith in the Father that if you listen, you will hear the truth and you will have the answers and you will know the solution. And in that way, you get the treasure. You get the treasure. So you get the treasure, faith, the creator is Forrest, and you get the treasure, faith, the creator is Father. And in that, in both scenarios, in this bullshit of the thrill of the chase, for want of a better word, good in that it gives you the good, but not good if you don't listen good. So, Forrest, creator, faith, get everything you want, which is the answer, the solution, the treasure. Father, bullshit, nothing is what it, blah, 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 blah. But if you believe in it, if you have faith in it, and you follow what he said, you listen, and you do what he's told you, you will get the treasure. And the treasure is everything that you can want. Anything and everything that you can want if you have faith. But you have to do what you're being told. And I don't mean that in a, controlling, busybody, flipping, nasty way. Like, you've been told to do things in your best interest, for your highest good. Forrest tells you something for your highest good. If you want the chest, if you want the answer to the riddle, if you want to know what the legacy is, if you want to inherit all of that, then have faith, listen to what he said, and act on what he's really said, not the bullshit, on what he really said. And the same with Father. If you want that treasure, if you want that love, if you want that abundance, if you want that health, if you want all of those things, then listen to the truth, not the bullshit, the truth. Listen to the truth and act in truth and faith. No religion. Fuck religion. Got enough to do with religion. Truth and faith. That's it. In those olden days, they lived in faith. They moved in faith. They didn't move in religion. Christ was already around before Yeshua, but before Jesus. Christ was already around. Already been talked about. A faith in which you had to live. Christ, Sophia, that was already way before. So you have Forrest, he created something. He gave us some information, told us that in that information there is going to be some embellishment, which basically says, well, it's not everything that you think it's going to be. Told us that words don't mean what you think they do, and told us that nothing is as it seems. So basically said, listen, you need to listen to me. You need to listen really, really good. Because basically what I've told you is, don't fucking believe a single word I've said. That's basically what he's saying. Don't believe what I've said. Listen to what I'm saying. And that's the same with the Bible. Listen to what he's saying, because he knows in the Bible, Father knows, in the Bible, there's some embellishment. And that's not his name. And some of those things are not what was said. You see, the reason we are made into good people is so we can be trodden on. It says we will be more supplicant, easier to control. So they make us good people, and they say things like, well, you should forgive. If you're a Christian, you will forgive this person. And now they're letting people ransack buildings, stealing stuff and doing that. Oh, we're not going to prosecute you. Don't worry about it. What the fuck is going on with you? So you will be easier to control, and living in a low vibration, fear, sadness, because you won't know where to go. If the government won't save you, who's going to save you? Oh, I know. I'll pray to God. No, you won't. That's the wrong one. That's exactly what the other wants you to do. Let's pray to the devil. That's what you're doing. You're praying to Baal. You're praying to Gadriel. You're praying to Earth Pig, whoever Earth Pig is. So when you're struggling, when they put you in this low vibration, you're asking the person that put you there for help. Well, that makes sense. The person that put you in that bad situation, living in a world where people can go on the rampage and steal stuff and loot stuff and break into your house and assault your kids and you and whatever else, and you have to comply because it's safer for you. What? What sort of BS is that? No. And then when things happen to you, your first recourse is to, God, why am I in this position? Well, what are you asking Baal for? Lord, why am I in this position? So God is Gadriel or Gad. Lord, why am I in this position? You talk to Baal. That's not a good deity or whatever to speak to. It just isn't. And that's just the truth. I'm not lying. I'm not trying to make things up. That's exactly what it is. The reason why things aren't happening for you is because you're not doing the things that you're supposed to do. And now the Father's saying, listen, enough's enough. I gave you enough warnings. I'm not going to give you any more warnings. So they put you in this low vibration, and then you pray to the people that put you in the low vibration, and you end up still in the same place or a worse place. And then they feed off you. They take that energy that they've got from you and enjoy themselves with it. And it makes them rich, and it makes them happy, and it keeps them young, and all of those fucking things that they do. And they walk around with black eyes. Idiots. How do you know the evil people? Go and look at their black eyes that they've all got. That's crazy. I might actually ask for that. Like, just put something on these people in a particular place, and then anyone who is of that devil worshipping mindset, because let's make one thing really clear, Charlie Kirk is not one of those people. But these evil fucks, these real evil fucks, not the people who are blinded by bullshit, not the people who don't know or failed to listen, not them people, like the real evil. But we need to listen. So I've tried to give you the answer to the thrill of the chase, and I've tried to give you the answer to the bullshit religion. Both of them are true. I've tried to tell you what, how the comparison is and why, I was from one to the other. But if you had enough faith in Forrest, you would get the right answer. You'd get the answer. You would get the treasure. Not the chest and the treasure, the trove. But what it was really about, that if it gets to 10 million, I might go back and get it myself. That trove. Two different things. And now, in life, the trove is your spiritual inheritance, your birthright. This is how you should live as a human being on earth. That's what you're after. And you're not going to get it if you believe the BS. You're just not. You're just not. So you have to listen. Speak to the Father. Know thyself. Go through the dark night of the soul. Understand where you went wrong. I don't mean that as in a nasty way, but if you're not calling him by his real name, you obviously went wrong somewhere. You obviously didn't read and listen to what it was you thought you read and listened to. If you think it's acceptable to blaspheme the Father every single day of your life, to take his name in vain every single day of your life, to do those things that you're not supposed to do toward the divine being, the creator of all living things. Because that's what you've done. Like if I said to you, have you ever lied? Yes, so you're a liar. Have you ever stolen? Yes, so you're a thief. Have you ever killed anything? Yes, so you're a murderer. Accept those things that you've done. Accept who you are. Because when you think about it, you're not really a good person at all. There are lots of things that you haven't done that are considered good. And this is not about being good or bad. This is about knowing who you are. This is about knowing who the Father is. This is about living your life for your highest good and that of everyone else. And not worrying about keeping up with the Joneses. Not worrying about being better or worse than anyone else. Just worry about being you. That's all the Father wants from you. But he doesn't want you to blaspheme him every day and take his name in vain every day and worship the enemy, because that's what you're doing every single day. It doesn't matter whether you're a Muslim, it doesn't matter whether you're Hindu, Islam, block, whatever, it doesn't matter. You're still false idols, blaspheming the real Father and taking the real Father's name in vain every day, because what you believe are lies or embellishments, however you want to see it. So, there are 7 billion people that need to wake up. So, for the 4 people that are here, you need to spread the word around pretty good that Father ain't playing. He ain't playing. And this 3i 31 Atlas is more than you think it is. And I think it goes, be afraid. Be very afraid. I say that lightheartedly, but Father isn't playing. And we got a wake-up call. Not one that I enjoyed, not one that I want to talk about. I've had, my rant about, man, I had my rant anyway. Has to be done. I understand. I know. Don't fucking give me any grief. I understand. I know it's supposed to happen the way that it's supposed to happen. I know that. Fucking more BS. I know it's supposed to happen the way it's supposed to happen, otherwise it won't happen the way it's supposed to happen. I know that. It still hurts. So, this would have all gone easier if people had just gone, ain't doing that. Or shit, we've gone too far. Better make amends. Better do the right thing. Remember, talking about it in the chase, did the right thing. Come on, man, do the right thing, do the right thing. Nobody ever did. No apologies, no right thing, no giving back, no repentance, no whatever. For the chase or in real life, it's the same thing. 1%, the 1% that controls everything, whether they're aliens and dark beings or humans or reptilians, I don't give a fuck. I don't care what it is. Whatever you want to believe about these people, these beings, don't care. But you have them in the real world, and then you have the people in the chase who, out of greed, or manipulation, blackmail, bribery, drugs, whatever, gambling. They did stuff because they thought they could get away with it. And they did, confirmation. And they did, but only because they were supposed to, which is exactly what I've been saying. Judgment has been called. For the chase, earth, the whole thing, both are playing out. The judgment is the same. It's been called, and the truth will come out, and what was supposed to happen will happen. Whatever was taken will be given back. It's that simple. Whether it's the thrill of the chase, or whether it's the 1%. So I've tried to say the thrill of the chase is exactly what's going on in the world. Did Forrest know? I don't know. Might have done. Did I have to have faith in Forrest that what he was saying was true? Yeah. Did I have to listen? Yeah. Do I have to believe that what the Father is saying is true? Yeah. Do I have to listen? Yeah. Do I have to do what has to be done, what's being said to do, in order to get the right answers? Yes. In order to get the treasure, do I have to follow those certain steps? Yes. All of it, yes. Do I like doing those things? No. Would I rather be doing other things? Yes. Would I rather have just had it all finished in 2020? Yeah. Would I have been happy if somebody in 2021 did the right thing? Yes. But I would know fuck all about the Father. I would know fuck all about what's happening in the world or in the realms or whatever. So I had to go through it. I was not ready to receive what it was I was supposed to receive in order to be where I am, to receive what it is that I'm supposed to receive, to do what I am supposed to do. If that makes any sense. Excuse me. So the world is going to change. That's a fact. We all know that. It's written. They already lose. It's written. It was written in the poem. I told you it was written in the poem. I told you I could tell you what was going to happen. I told you everything. And those things happened. As is in life, in the real world. Told you what was going to happen. It's happening. Not lying, not bullshitting, not trying to big myself up, not trying to be cleverer than anyone else, not trying to be better than anyone else. It just is. It's what it is. There are people who don't want to let go. They don't want to let go in the chase. They don't want to let go of what they think they were going to get or had. They thought they had it. Don't want to let go of what they had. Tough. It's gone. The 1% in the real world. Ooh, real confirmation. The 1% in the world, they don't want to let go of what they had. Tough. It's gone. You're going to have to. It's already written. It's written in the Bible. These things are going to happen. They're going to happen. It's done. It's finished. It's over. It's written in the thrill of the chase. It's done. It's happened. It's over. And it was all, both of them, the world, thrill of the chase, it was all going to happen the way that it was meant to happen. Nothing anyone could do about it. Well, I lie. There is something someone can do about it. The person who was supposed to listen could stop listening. Could go, no, go fuck yourself. Don't want to do it. guess what? It's already written that they wouldn't. As many times as they were supposed to give up because of what was happening in the world and what was happening in the thrill of chase, as many times as they were supposed to give up, as many times as the opposition thought they'd won, didn't happen. Because whoever it was didn't give up and will never give up. Because whoever it was knows what was done and will fight tooth and nail to make sure that everything is right. Not just for them, but for everybody. You see, there was a point in time when it was talked about that it would all be shared. All of it. World, through the chase. Everyone would get a piece of the pineapple pie. But they didn't want that. They did not want to share, what was not theirs, what they stole. They wanted to keep what they stole for themselves, even though it belonged to someone else. In the world and in the thrill of the chase, exactly the same. Didn't want to share it. So instead of having a share of it, they lose everything in the chase and in the world. They lose everything that they've got. So the thrill of the chase is just like the world. Did Forrest know that? I don't know. Was he trying to tell us that? I don't know. Should I listen to him? Yeah, he told us to. Father, he told us we're going to come to this point of time when he would judge us all and he would take people from the earth and the meek will inherit it. Here we are. He is not taking the good people from the earth. He's taking the evil people from the earth. Excuse me. In the thrill of the chase, the first shall be last. All those in the know are last, and the last shall be first. I don't know, I think I'm the last, aren't I? Everyone else seems to have come and gone with their own type of BS. All that needs to happen is the return. Return of the Mac. Return of the Mac. All that needs to happen is a return. Because it's going to happen the way that it's supposed to. We might be in for a shock with that, I don't know, 31 Atlas. Excuse me. There are messages coming from it. It is interacting with us, this earth. How is that possible if it's just a comet? If it's just a piece of rock traveling through space? How is it possible that the signals can affect the earth? Especially at the mount. Especially the gate. The trembling. Have you heard yet? You will do. The name, Father's name on the wall. You will do. The truth is being revealed. It is happening the way that it's meant to be. Could it be changed? I don't think it could be changed. Could you repent and not have the destruction that you're going through? Yeah. Will the evil be taken from this earth? Yes. 100%. Will there be a new earth? Yes, 100%. Will you still be here? I don't know. That's up to you, not up to me. All I can do is tell you the truth. The truth is, you blaspheme Father every day. You take his name in vain every day. If you call him them pagan devil names, whatever people want to refer to them as. Because that is not him. It just isn't. And you can believe man as much as you want. And you can believe everything you've read in that Bible as much as you want. But when a good person, right before our eyes, is taken from us, and we are left heartbroken and angry, and we cry out to the people that did it, God, Lord, then you're in big trouble. Because those are the false names, the false idols that you worship, that the Father warned us against. Religion, listen, the thread of the chase is just like life. Religion is fake. What was the chase about? Fake. You are warned in both. That if you don't fucking listen, you're never going to know the truth. Because it's all fake. It's all fake. It is all fake. So wake up. Wake up. They destroyed the truth with wars. Half of the things that we're supposed to see in this world that were already here, that were built with better technology than we've got, it's all been destroyed. It's all been hidden. Because they want to rule over you. They want you to think that you come so far from the bows and arrows of outrageous fortune. No, from the bows and arrows. They want you to think, oh, look how far we've come. From the bows and arrows. It took us hundreds and thousands of years to get from bow and arrows to this laptop that I'm talking to. But we got to this laptop within 200 years of the thousands of years that we were really stupid. Do you believe that? Do you believe that we managed to build all of those wonderful temples and monuments and pyramids with a hammer and chisel and a few flipping oxen? Shut up. Not only did they build these things with a hammer and chisel, but some of them are hollow. Like they must have got inside and must have had like really little people that got inside and chiseled inside and made it hollow. Crazy. Like for people to believe those things, it's just crazy. Like there's a statue that the veil almost looks see-through. Like you couldn't make that. You couldn't make that now. You couldn't make that now. Now either that's a real person that's been like quick frozen, like it's a real being, or there was better technology then than there is now. And then you have those giants all around the world. Like, oh, look at that hill type thing. It's in the shape of a doodah. Oh, look, that's in the shape of something else. Oh, look, that's in the shape of something else. Could it be a giant? Could it have been a sound induced petrified flood thing that covered, using technology, the Vimanas and everything, that was around then, the pictures with flying saucers in them that the artist drew, the cave paintings. Talking of paintings, what's it called? Babylonian, Galaxy. I bet you 31 Atlas is on there. That, yeah, Babylonian painting, cave painting type thing. I bet 31 Atlas is on there. Like these people, what's that up in the sky? Oh, it's a planet that's so many million miles away. And those stars, that's Alpha Centauri, and that's the Pleiades, and that's the doo-da-doo-da-doo-da-doo-da. And they knew just by going like that. Shut up. It's pathetic. Absolutely pathetic that you believe that that's the case. Like, we're only seeing things because we put a Hubble telescope and a James Webb telescope in space, and we can see the things that they were talking about 2, 3, 4, 10,000 years ago. It's impossible. Crazy, crazy, crazy stuff. But it wouldn't surprise me in that Babylonian doodah if 31 Atlas is there, or, you know, some type of space vehicle or comet or whatever, or even a Numa, whatever the name was. It's like, oh, this object in space that's doing this, this, and this. Oh, that's not possible. But it is. And what gets me is NASA, this Disney blah blah made up stuff. You know, this person who makes films gives you NASA, and then all of a sudden they end up showing the moon. Oh, that wasn't a movie set, was it? Created by Disney. Or, you know, I lost my train of thought there because it's just so crazy what people do. It's like, no, stop it. You have, oh, that's it. They have the information. They know all about the technology. They've hidden it away. They know the future. We see it in the films. Like Star Trek. I'll tell you what it's like in 31 Atlas. I know you call it 3 Higher. 31 Atlas. What does it remind you of? Well, hang on. I'll give you a clue. Voyager 1, Voyager 2. They said hello to 31 Atlas. Oh, in Star Trek, it was called V'Ger. This entity came back to Earth with all of this technology all around it, this living, breathing, or whatever type being. Took hold of Voyager 1 and Voyager 2, you know, inside it, and then they called it V'Ger because it was awake and alive and blah, blah, blah. It sounds a bit like that. This comet is interacting with Earth and giving signals. So it's a bit like that. Not exactly like that, probably. I don't know. But a bit like that. We haven't got there yet. So I don't know if you saw that Star Trek, but when they got on there, they realised that it was Voyager and it was taken over by this whatever. Not that this is, because Voyager 1 and Voyager 2 are still out there, but they just had a little conversation with 31 Atlas, in case you didn't know. Anyway. The bullet strikes. Oh. I'm thinking about barbecue chicken breast for supper. Ah, nice to meet you, Rick. Week, and that sounds good. Denial is for those who cannot accept the truth. The title for the gold is not the gold. Depends how you read the word gold. There is a term that you can use that does actually, I suppose you could say title to the corn, and you would still get whatever the gold was. But it might be gold too, like the gold standard. What if that's appropriate in this eventuality? He said, listen good. He did not say to ignore the bullet. Peggy said it was the bullet. You're stupid if you don't understand. You failed to listen good. Pay attention to Well, he said punctuation wouldn't help. Why should I pay attention to it? Maybe you should pay attention to the fact that punctuation won't help you. Maybe Troy should pay attention to that as well. The ignorant ignore the truth. I guess they're also the jealous losers. I didn't know you were jealous. Ignorance destroys the truth. Don't ignore the truth of the bullet. Those who do can effectively be labeled as ignorant. Voyager 6? Have we sent 6 up? Oh, we only sent 2 up. There's another film called Voyager, but that's not what I'm talking about. It's the Star Trek version that William Shatner and Leonard Nimoy were in. And they got out of... Actually, there was a atmosphere on there because they got out of the Enterprise and actually walked on it. And then they realised that Vija, is what they called it, was actually Voyager, was their own spacecraft that they sent out, and it was coming back because the entity realised that it came from Earth, it was coming back to Earth to meet the Creator. It was coming back to meet the Creator. Well, the Creator was man, but it was coming back to meet the Creator. And guess what? Someone else is coming back. Not to meet the Creator, but was from the Creator. Maybe 31 Atlas. I don't know. What if it opened the gates? Like, they were sealed, weren't they, them gates? Like, nobody was coming through them gates. No one. Like, these evil people decided, ain't no way Yeshua can come back, and there's no way he's coming through them gates because I'm going to seal them up. But it's going to happen the way that it's meant to be. So already set in motion, in plan, all them years ago, was the fact that 31 Atlas, 3i Atlas, was going to come along and open them. With Father's name across the wall. Like, here I am. You don't believe me? Find out. I'm not lying. Like, when I say I find the truth, I find the truth. I'm not kidding you. The gate is moving. The signals are happening. All around the world, the animals know it. You'll be hearing all of these things. All the truth will be coming out. All of these things will happen. I've told you already. There'll be people saying, "Oh, I can't keep this hidden anymore. I must tell about this archaeological thing, or this whatever, or this movie thing that I wasn't supposed to say nothing about, or this thing that I wasn't supposed to say nothing about, or oh look, we found this that was hidden after so and so passed away, or the bloke from the bird expedition is going to tell about Antarctica, or whatever it is. All of these things are all going to come out, and people are going to go, what? What's all this stuff?" And like I say, those people have made them angry by shooting an innocent person. And people start waking up, and that anger's got to go somewhere. So the more people wake up, the angrier they will become. And there's only one place to go. Well, not one place, because there's a lot of you, but they will be heading for you people. Just the way that it is. And I don't want all of that to happen in the way that it is meant to happen. So when you try and affect the future and change it, maybe you should try and affect it and change it for everyone's good, not for your own good. Now, unfortunately, people don't listen. So how it's meant to be is probably how it's going to happen. But I think people need to repent. And if they don't, for a shock. Because if you use the wrong name for the Father, he won't hear you. And he will judge you as having blasphemed him and taken his name in vain when you call him God or Lord or Jesus, instead of Yahuwah and Yeshua, or Holy Spirit, or Father, or Creator, or Universe, or Source, but not the names that man wrote for you to call him, because he didn't write it, and he didn't command Moses to say anything other than, this is my name, this is my name. Which is funny because no one's supposed to know the name, but this is my name. That's the name you should call him. I know people call Elohim, call him. But, and even that El makes you wonder about Superman. Kal-El. So there was information that's given to us to keep us in a certain mindset. And anyone who didn't join disappeared. And anyone who went against it was turned mad or whatever. So Hollywood, the music industry, NASA, Big Pharma, all of these people that have been lying to us for all of these years are going to be in big trouble. Because I think I did say, what was it? Those who fail to speak the truth would fail the test. Well, the truth is, his name is not God. His name is not Lord. His name is not Jesus. That is the truth. And if you fail in that, you fail the test. Just telling you the truth. So stop asking why. You've been told why. You failed the test. There is no more why if you know the answer already. The answers I already know. So I'm not trying to be big-headed or anything. So far, I haven't been wrong in anything that I've said. I'm not wrong now. The world is going to wake up when 31 Atlas makes its pass Mars. Even the planets that have been chosen are important. Mars, god of war. Venus, the god of love. Jupiter, the king. The king is returning. The king is returning. And it goes around the sun. So, in this scenario, for the Illuminati, for the Vatican, for all of you elites and everyone else who sided with the wrong team, you know who you're up against. The Father, the Son, and the lovers. That's what you're trying to stop. You're trying to stop the golden child. But Mars and Venus, they will get together. And there will be a child. And the prophecy will take place. and there's nothing you can do about it. So 31 Atlas, he's going to go past Mars, past Venus, past Mars, the god of war, past Venus, the goddess of love, which is basically Mars and Maria, the war and peace, love and war. So we're still back to war and peace and the king. Why do you use the title King of the Jews? Because that's who he said he was. So we have the king's return, Jupiter. We have war and love, or war and peace, however you want to see it. And we have the sun. And then we have Earth. Coinkydink? No coinkydinkies. No coinkydinkies. How do I know? Because it's important to know what is important and what isn't. And what is worth knowing and what isn't worth knowing. The answers I already know. But these coinkydinkies will play out. It will go past Mars, Mario, Mary, Maria, whatever. It will go past Venus, love, peace, harmony. It will go past Jupiter, the king, not Elvis, the king. And it will go past the Son, the Father, all the way around. And then it will pass us. Why do you think it will make that pass? Why doesn't it just go? In fact, why do you think it's maneuvered? Listen, I'm not fucking bullshitting you. Why do you think it's managed to maneuver itself to get to where it's going? It hasn't just like randomly floated past all of these things, like not bumped into anything or, come to an end. It's managed to miss all of these things, fly past Mars, fly past Venus, fly past Jupiter, go around the sun, and come back the other way. As a fluke? No. If you don't believe me, check. Just check how possible it is for 3i Atlas, 31 Atlas, to get where it was to where it is and where it's going. Just see how impossible that is. So something is guiding it. Whether it's guiding itself, and it's a big, massive ship, or there is a force guiding it. The same with Anumanuba, Anuanua, whatever its name is. 1 minute it's there, and the next minute it isn't. But it's just a rock floating in space. Star Trek, the motion picture, is that what it was called? I think it was. You could be 100% correct there, Wig. Thank you very much. Thousands of innocent people die thousands of innocent people die every day. Yes, they do. And I suppose thousands of evil people die every day. But we don't know that they're innocent because you probably weren't hearing Mysterious. I asked the question, have you ever lied? Yes. Have you ever stolen? Yes. Have you ever killed anything? Yes. You see, you could go on and on and on. Does that make you innocent? No. No. You're not as good as you think you are. You forget all of those bad things that you did. So none of us are really innocent. None of us. And those innocent people, some of them have probably blasphemed God every day. When I say blaspheme God, I'll talk about that's why the reason it's blasphemed. Blasphemed Lord every day, because that's not his name. Took that name in vain every day, because that's not his name. So when you say thousands of innocents die every day, no, they're not innocent. We just see them as innocent because we tend to look past all of the bad things that have been done because we're human. But Father is not human, and he's not man that he should lie to us. So I understand what you're saying. Thousands of innocents die every day. Get it? Get it. And I know you can make the argument, well, babies die as well, and they haven't done nothing wrong. So I understand. But we're not all as innocent as we think we are. Oh, there is thousands of people born every day. Hey, Tigger! I'm immune to BS, religious dogma. Fans bomb to Charlie from Bill. Not Mars and Venus, the sun and the moon. What? 31, 3-eye Atlas is going past Mars, Venus, Jupiter, the sun, and then coming back. That's a fact. That's what's going to happen. Oh, my name's Mars. Venus, love, peace, harmony. Is that another name for Mary? The King, is that another name for Yeshua? Is the Sun another name for Ra? And then it comes back. So are we being told that there is a couple that lived many thousands of years ago that are coming back? And in that coming back, there is going to be a king that returns. Very probable, but Mars and Venus have to get together first, which is what they're trying to stop. They're trying to stop a union of two divine beings creating a divine being. That's what this is all about. And 31 Atlas, 3-eye Atlas, just so happens to be pointing that out whilst opening up the gates at the Mount Doodah Doodah, whilst the name of the Father is written on the wall. Little crack. Listen to when the signals come and see what the effect is on the animals and on the earth. So something or someone is communicating to, I'll call it 3-eye Atlas, but I say 31 Atlas. 31 Atlas is being communicated to or programmed by something or someone. And in that is communicating with us. Not necessarily with us, with the planet as a whole. How is that possible? Now, I know you could say, well, Jupiter, Zeus. I don't care. It's king of the gods. It's king. So there's a message Just in that, there's a message. But the fact that it's affecting the holy place, the place that is sealed so that the king cannot return through it, which is where he's supposed to return through, is suddenly moving, is suddenly shifting. Does that mean that at some point it will open? It's worth thinking about. So Mars first, some signals, some pictures, some BS from NASA. And then Venus, some more bullshit. Then Jupiter, some more bullshit. Then go around the back of the sun and come back, and then to us. Who knows what's going to happen? Excuse me. It comes nowhere near Earth. It will pass on the other side of the sun and continue. No, Bill. Listen. Because you find it very hard to listen. It will travel 270 million miles past Earth on its way back. Look it up. Kilometers. Sorry. I'm being corrected. Kilometers. 270,000 kilometers. On its way back. Look it up now. We'll come nowhere near Earth. Its nearest approach to Earth will be that. Nearest approach to Earth on its way back. I'm not saying it's going to be a mile down the road. I'm saying it's going to come back past us on its way back. Mars and Venus got together years ago. I'm talking about in the real world, Tigger. Talking about there is a man, a divine masculine and a divine feminine are going to get together and have a king in this material world. The most powerful human ever. That's the truth. I'm not lying. And it's just coincidental that this rogue, whatever they want to call it, whatever bullshit they want to give, is going to be the precursor to all of it. Which is what the elites have tried to stop. See, they made a prophecy that it would be there. Do you have evil divinity? I think you do. Well, not dark divinity. It will be their divinity and their child. Their child that's going to have it. I wonder who that is. Their child is going to have it. I don't think so. No, get out of the house. No, not going to happen. No. So that's what this is about in the world, not in the chase, in the world. Don't think that's funny, Tigger. About the distance to the moon. What's that? 270 million kilometers? If you believe that's, where the moon is and what the moon is. I don't know, Wig, but thanks for that. Rock says you're absolutely correct in your assessment of the interstellar comet 31 Atlas C 2025 on YouTube. I'm absolutely correct. No, it's not mine. Fucking no, not me. It's not me. I don't fucking know. I'm just telling you what I'm told. I'm just telling you what I believe to be the truth that I'm led to believe. So I can't take praise for anything. I don't want to take praise for this video because it upset me, and angered me. I was angry. And then I had to go, hang on a minute, I'm not allowed to be angry. Can't be angry. Can't be sad. Confirmation. Because that's what they want. And that's when I said, well, then these people that are upset over it, these people that are angry over it, then whilst they are praying to the wrong divinity, God, Lord, Jesus, all that energy that they're expressing has to go to Yahuwah and Yeshua, not these evil people feeding off us because they fed us wrong information. And in good faith, people who believed in the Father, calling him the wrong name, but believed in it and think they're living by him, they're not. And that was a smart trick to get people to, so many people, to suddenly give a lot of energy towards these suffering evil fuckers. Trying to be nice, but I can't. This comet is on a hyperbolic path and it rings it into the inner solar system. A single one-way pass before exiting entirely. It will not circle around the sun in any orbital sense, nor will it pass anywhere near Earth on its outward. It's not a comet. Who do you think controls the AI? Seriously, I'm not bullshitting. Who do you think controls AI? I said his name before. The Antichrist fucker. I said his name before. Can't remember now. Hartman or whatever it is. Altman. Like Google, AI, all of those things. Who do you think controls them? Who do you think gives you the information that may or may not be true? The same people that gave you the Bible. The exact same people. Who are the people that told you we went to the moon? The exact same people. Who are the people that told you we went to Mars? The exact same people. So you believe all of that stuff knowing it's not true. Like we couldn't even make a phone call in the 80s. We couldn't make a phone call in the 80s. Like, hang on, I've lost you. You have to move. We couldn't make a phone call from miles away from one side of the earth to the other, but they could do a live stream from the moon. Perfect signal. A live stream, a video stream. We didn't even have mobiles until the 80s. A video stream from the moon. Perfect signal. Perfect. Let's not worry about refueling, trying to get there. Like, how much fuel did it take to launch and get into space? How much fuel does it take to get there? And how much fuel does it take to get back without refueling? Like, there are so many things that says now, oh, let's not forget the radiation belt that they can't go past even now. Let's not forget that. So they feed you some bullshit and you go, yeah, okay, I'll accept that. When really, you know, it's not true. Like the Van Allen belt or whatever it's called, the radiation belt. Well, we haven't got the technology yet to get us past that. Well, you've already done it. Well, we've lost that technology. What? You've lost the technology that got you to the moon. Like, there is nobody alive whenever they lost it, not now, whenever they lost it, there is nobody alive still that was there when it was invented. There's nobody alive. They just go, oh, by the way, how do we make that metal? How do we make that cloth that stopped them getting radiated? Like, we have better metals now and we still can't do it. We have better materials now and we still can't do it. But their excuse is, well, we lost the technology. That's why we haven't been back. What? Are you kidding? You don't know how you managed. Oh, not even that. It's just so funny. It's fucking unreal. They went to the moon and they landed in the LEM or whatever it is, in that little thing that landed on the moon, didn't they? They landed on there. There was already somebody outside taking a picture, wasn't there? Like, here I am coming down the ladder. One step for man, one giant leap for mankind. And somebody's already filming me. I'm the first person out of the LEM and somebody's already on the moon filming me. But not only that, the kit car that we brought up there, that little rover that they drove around in, we assembled it when we were on the moon. We put it all together because it didn't fit in this little fucking whatever capsule. It didn't fit in the capsule as a whole buggy. It didn't fit as a whole buggy. So we took it all apart. And then when we got to the moon, we took all the pieces out, all the nuts and bolts and everything, and we built it while we were on the moon. While everything was floating around everywhere. We thought, shut up. Like, come on. Wake up. It's a buggy. They're driving around in a buggy where the dust doesn't go and float around everywhere. It just does what it does on Earth. It goes up, comes down. But you shouldn't be in that buggy. It's like, where the fuck did that come from? Just pull out your pocket. Here we go. Here's the buggy. Let's go and drive around on this. So I stop believing bullshit. It's impossible. All of it is impossible. All of it. Every single thing they did is impossible. A bit like the Bible. But you believe it because you want to believe it. But when you think about it, it's not possible. You could not get that buggy in that capsule. It's impossible. Even if you forget everything else, the flag and all the lights and everything, even if you forget all that bullshit, even if you ignore all of that, there is no way. And, refueling or not having the right covering or, even if you forget all that, where did that fucking car come from? Where did it come from? What, did they have it tied on a rope and it followed in behind them or something? No. It was taken out of the other flipping stage and then brought on, and they drove around on it. And in doing so, they proved they weren't on the moon because the dust just went crazy. Like, most of the stuff there is crazy bullshit. And people want to believe it. But when you hear the truth, how the fuck can you? There is no way, none. Well, what anybody says, there is no way that buggy was on the moon. None. Even if they brought it up in bits, which they wouldn't do because of the extra weight. Even if they did, even if they brought it up in bits, trying to assemble that rover. They're nuts. Putting the pieces together. No. They were like, oh shit. Oh, there it goes. Oh, hold it still. God, it's floating everywhere. No, it didn't happen. It didn't happen. I'm sorry, it didn't happen. Like, I'd love to have seen it, trying to put that together with them big gloves. You know what I mean? Like them massive gloves, trying to get that screw and that nut and that. Oh shit, lost it. There's probably 1,000 nuts on there where they keep missing. And a couple of spanners where they floated away and whatever else. That's if the thing could start. Anyway, life is but a dream, sweetheart. Yes, I know, Bill. I was taking the piss. Elon's AI says you are wrong. Okay. Well, when it happens, Bill, I hope you come back and tell me Grok is wrong. Life is but a dream, sweetheart. I don't know if I would worry about the space rock. I want to worry whether we are a bar. Ah, well, that brings in Planet X, doesn't it? And the dwarf. Stanley Kubrick took us to the moon. Stanley. Most comets come. It's not a comet. Like, Bill, do me a favour. Go look. Find the tail. Find the tail that comes from 31 Atlas. Find the tail and tell me it's a comet. The tail that's on there doesn't exist in real time. Anyway, I'm not going to argue about it. We'll see. We will see. We will see. I know the truth, and we will see. You've been wrong for the last, 7 years. Because that's probably how long I've known you. And you'll be wrong for the next 7 years too. Yes, but I want to call it 31. Not interested in what they call it. I want to call it 31. I do not call it a comet. NASA calls it a comet. So I use their term. NASA said we went to the moon. They use their term for that as well. Exactly what I'm saying to you. Exactly what I'm saying to you. You believe what you want to believe because you want to believe it. And you believe the very same people who have already lied to you in the past. Like, that makes sense. Like, that would be like going out with someone that says, no, I'm not two-timing you, when you know full well that they have been for the however long it is. Believe me when I say I'm not two-timing you. But you've already two-timed me. I know you have. I already know. Like, here's the evidence that you two-timed me before. All of these times. This is the evidence. Over and over, you've two-timed me. And now you want me to believe that you're not two-timing me. That the information you're giving me is correct. That you are faithful and loyal, and I should believe you. It is a comet. I am 3 degrees of separation from the... What? Don't know what that's supposed to mean at all. Anyway, I'm going to love you and leave you. The truth is the truth, whether you like it or not. We didn't go to the moon. I don't believe a single word NASA say because they can't be trusted. They were built with some bloke who wrote something, some bloke who did movies, and someone else. And it's like, I should believe those sort of people. Like, they have no idea about space or anything. They just created something because we have a bloke who makes movies. Like, was it Moonraker, the James Bond film? Told you straight to your face that it's bullshit. Like, they ran through the set. Like, they tell you the truth. It's in plain sight all the time. Half the stuff that we know today, we've seen in The Simpsons. They've already told us what's going to happen. Because it's already planned. It's already going to happen. Like, they're not foretelling the future or predicting the future. It's already planned. It's like the self-fulfilling prophecy. This is what's going to happen. So you do a cartoon about it. and then they make it happen. I don't know if you lot have had it, but we've had a test here on our phones. Like, don't worry, this is just a test about an emergency, blah, 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 blah. Which means another COVID, another something or other, because that's what they did last time. Don't worry, we're just testing the signal, the emergency signal. We're just testing it because we know we're going to use it soon, and then we're going to put it out. Or, as well as, don't worry, we've just downloaded some bullshit Trojan software onto your phone, but you don't know about it because we just told you that we're just testing. We're just testing. We're just testing. We're just testing. Okay. Okay. Like, don't bother telling us on the TV or the radio or a billboard. Just say we're testing your phone. We're impinging on your privacy to tell you that we're testing just in case there's an emergency. Okay. My friend's son works on Air Force 2. I didn't even know there was an Air Force 2. Sounds like Thunderbirds. My astronomy professor, Doctor. Oh, God, somebody else. So it's his fault, is it? It's his fault at CERN that everything's gone tits up, that we got the Mandela effect. Them fuckers, is it, did something wrong at CERN. In Astronomy 101, 102, 103 at the University of Oregon. Oh, well, I hope you met D.B. Cooper while he was there. I don't know. And I'm supposed to be impressed with that for what reason? That they nearly blew up the world. Trying to look at the God particle stuff. I don't know. When you say works on Air Force 2, do you mean like stewardess type works on there, or maintains it, fixes it? Service engineer? Or a pilot? A pilot. No, you probably mean a stewardess type thing, don't you? Or he could be a, well, no, you wouldn't have said it if he was, a secret agent, like part of the security. He flies around with J.D. Vance. Well, he would have seen Charlie Kirk's wife then. Oh, he must have made my camera thing then, because that's camo. That's Camo Studio. Studio line. Area 52. He's more of an Air Force steward. That's pretty cool, to be fair. Got to be trusted to be in there. Well, talking of trusted, where is he? He's my go-to for Hebrew stuff. Well, he'll know about that anyway. The mount and the gate opening, well, shifting, and the trouble that's there, and the father's name. Like, put into the wall thousands of years ago and reacting now to come out, like to be visible at the point in time that is nearing. People moan that there isn't a rapture, but there is a rapture, but it's not a rapture to take up the good people. It's a rapture to take out the evil people, to remove them from the earth. That's what that is. But there's supposed to be, there is supposed to be the 3 days of darkness. Remember, don't open the door. But, what if they got it wrong? What if this big thing that comes along goes in front of the sun and blocks out the sun? Like that machine that they used that pretend it's the sun because the sun's behind it. It's like, hang on, how do you manage to get 2 or 3 rainbows? If you've only got one source of light, you should only have one rainbow. That doesn't make any sense. So there must be another source of light to create another rainbow. And the sun is white when it should be yellowy orange. That's weird. And it had a big black dot in it once. A couple of bulbs didn't work, I suppose. And then they got the alignment wrong because it seemed like the sun was stretching at one point. It wasn't quite fitting right. So, I don't know, there's some weird things going on. And China have got 2 suns. They've made 2 suns, haven't they? Like, I've already said, you can, well, probably haven't said to you, but you can look at the sun now, whereas before you couldn't look at the sun. Don't look at the sun, you'll go blind. You're like, I can't see. But now you can sort of go, oh yeah, it's the sun, isn't it? Yeah, shining bright, isn't it? Look straight at it. Whereas before you could, I don't suggest people do that, but you can look straight at it and it ain't the same. It's weird. We live in a strange world, don't we now? Like, the weather is controlled by people. Just for the sake of, getting land. Like, destroying people to take the land from them. That's crazy. To make more money. And then Mother Nature reacts and you get like hailstones the size of a bloody cricket ball. Where'd they come from? But I think we're going to see some strange things. Some big animals for a start, some big people. We're going to see a lot. It is what it is, though. The move is called the movie Capricorn 1 and the 2. Yeah, that's right. That's a different one where they fake and then they chase them through the cemetery or whatever in the end. They escape. But now I'm talking about Moonraker, when James Bond is being chased and he runs for a movie set and they're like doing the moon thing. So I think it's Moonraker where he runs through the movie set, which is probably what they're using in the film. But yeah, I'm sure it's Moonraker. Roger Moore. I think it's Roger Moore. He runs through that and it's like, oh look. And obviously that was made not long after the moon landing. It's Roger Moore. It's not like Craig Steele, whatever his name is. What's his name? Daniel Craig. It's not, or Pierce Brosnan. It's like a really old one. So yeah. But I know that was a good film, that was. The Capricorn one. Thanks, Wig. Yeah. O.J. Simpson, yeah. Oh, too much information there, Sophia. Shouldn't give names like that out. But yeah, I'm sure it was Moonraker. But that Capricorn one is a sort of earlier version of the shuttle and things like that, where things are not what they seem, are they? Apparently, those people didn't go on the shuttle before it blew up. They're still alive. Apparently. But you have to be careful what you believe and what you don't believe. I believe pretty soon we're going to get some information that's going to shock people. I mean, shock people. Anyway, I'm going. Thank you very much for the gifts you gave me. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. Please pass it on. Like, don't believe me. Just type in what was said to Moses about the name of Yahuwah, not God, or not worshipping false gods or false idols or whatever, and go from there. He's only got one name, and it's not those. And if you call him those names, then you're blaspheming him and you're taking his name in vain. And for the past few thousand years, he hasn't been happy with it. And you are not a follower of Christ if you call him Jesus. You're just not. And Christ was around before Yeshua was around, because that's what he was talking about. He was talking about Christ consciousness. So when you're following Christ, you're following that original Christ. That is what a Christian is, a Christian is. So you go back, if you get lost, go back to the beginning. So that's what you're supposed to be doing. Anything else is false. Anything else is false. And man who wrote the Bible, changed it to suit them. You follow his words. And that's what Father said not to do. Told him not to do it. Don't do it. Don't believe the words of man over mine. Don't follow the false idols that man gives you, which was the big hoo-ha about Moses coming down the mountain and they're worshipping the bull and things like that or whatever. So the devil wants you to worship him. And indirectly, you are worshipping evil. When you talk about God and talk about Lord, you indirectly or directly worshipping the evil as opposed to the Father. And that's pissed him off for thousands of years. You can imagine thousands of years of you calling at him, taking his name in vain, because it's not him you're talking to. And now, judgment. And whilst you think you're, which is like, rest in peace, Charlie, like, I have nothing but love, respect, admiration for the person that was Charlie Kirk. But according to the Father, he's leading people away from him, not to him. I know Charlie did it in good faith. I know. And I know other people do it in good faith, which does hurt. It really hurts to think that they're doing it out of love for the Father, but because they were lied to by the devil, who played this magnificent trick of making people believe that they were one with God, with the divine, and one with Christ, Jesus, which they weren't. Just weren't. Well, Jesus, yes, but not Yeshua, which is Yah. Yah is the God that you're supposed to talk about. Yah, Y-A-H. And Yeshua is of that God, the Savior. I know there's another bit in there, but the shortened version is Yeshua. So he is the person that you're supposed to pray to, and Yahuwah is the person that you're supposed to pray to. And anyone else is false, is a false idol. No ifs, buts, or maybes. Those names were written by man, and you believe man over the word of Father. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's in your own Bible. That's in your own Bible. Or any other religious text. Has nothing to do with the Father. Allah, God, no different than God, Gadriel, the deceiver of Eve, if you want to believe that, or Gad, Gaad, or Gawd, Gawd, which is the deity of fortune, which is why you have it on your dollar bill for these fucking rich bastards. In God we trust, which is why they say America is God's country, because it's run by the devil, and Hollywood and the music industry and Big Pharma and everything else is proof of it. So it is not the Father's country. It is God's country because it is evil, run by an evil deity, Gadriel, not Yahuwah. And the English have to take the blame as well. It came from them. They run the fucking world at one point in time, doing all that evil. This fucking bloodline that went on for thousands of years, and now not so much. Not so much now. And in the future, even less. That's what all the destruction about was. That's what all the wars were about. Destroying the evidence. That's all it's about. Destroy the evidence of all of these places. Destroy what was and create our own matrix so we can rule from our high perch. You didn't believe in God, our Yahuwah. You didn't believe in that. You believed in yours. And then you mocked Yahuwah. And now, as he told you, vengeance is his. Listen, wouldn't say those things. Those words would not be there if there wasn't vengeance to be had. And they wouldn't be there if the Father thought that he would not get vengeance. So, as it was, so shall it be. Before you fucked around and found out, things were quite good. That's how they're going to go back to. And that means a rapture. To take you people off this beautiful earth as it is on earth in heaven. The way to get heaven on earth is to get rid of the evil, not get rid of the good. So this bullshit rapture that you made up, that you try to fool people with, after fooling them with the names, the righteous will inherit the earth. Absolutely. And they will do it because you are no longer on it. And you made it happen the way they're supposed to be by doing what you did. Don't harm a hair on that child's head. Don't hurt anyone I love. We are all children in the eyes of father and mother. And when you hurt that child, you made sure Putin would have something to say. And so we go down the path that I didn't want. Confirmation, don't know if you heard it. You just keep pushing buttons and pushing buttons and pushing buttons and pushing buttons because your ego and your greed won't let you just stop and think. Nothing that you have, will you be able to hold on to. Nothing. Nothing. The Father gives and the Father takes away. And now he is taking away to give. And in that taking away and giving, we are all learning lessons. About faith. I learned a lesson in the thrill of the chase. I had to have faith in the person that set it up and the belief that if he said it was a load of shit, it's a load of shit, unless I listen. Nothing is as it seems, and words don't mean what you think they do, which is the Bible, which is religion. Nothing is as it seems, and those words, they don't mean what you think they do. And if you believe that they do, you will never find the treasure, ever. It won't happen. And if somebody tells you the truth about how to find the treasure, how to go about getting the correct result, then you had better listen and walk that path. Those words are lies. And in with those lies, there is the truth of the Creator. But you have to listen. You have to have faith. I am not, no way, in any way, shape or form, a person that says you should believe in the Father, the Holy Ghost, the Mother, spirits, ancestors, all of them things. Probably not even a year am I into this properly. 62. My life has not been about being a spiritual person who believes in the Father and the Mother and the earth and the spiritual realms and the multiverses and all of that stuff and the chakras and all of this. No. You know what changed? Truth. Truth changed. The truth of the thrill of the chase and the truth of the world that I live in. There is no truth in the world that I live in. It's a deception, a lie. It's a falsehood. I should not be living in this world in this way. It's BS. All of it's BS. The way that it's set up is for me to fail. That's the way for everyone to fail, not just me, everyone to fail. It's set up for everyone to fail. Doesn't mean you're going to fail. It's just set up that way. And if you manage to make it, you will be dragged into the evil, or you'll be got rid of. If you choose to play along, you're dragged in. If you choose to deny it, then you got rid of. In various different ways. That's just the truth of it. So, in the thrill of the chase, we had all of these people with all of these agendas and this script that was supposed to be leading people not to the treasure, away from it. Not with the truth, with falsehood. And they called in more and more people who believed the bullshit. Greed, bribery, don't know how it all worked, don't care. But what they didn't realise is, it doesn't matter how much BS you put out, a truth seeker is only bothered about the truth. I don't care what the BS is, I don't care. Doesn't change the truth. Doesn't change it. But you put as much BS out as you want, it doesn't change the truth. And that's no different than the Bible. Doesn't matter how much BS is in there, doesn't change the truth. Doesn't matter how many times they put the word Lord in there, or the word God in there, or the word Jesus in there, it doesn't change the truth. Or what was said to Moses and other people. Doesn't change that truth. Doesn't change it. It's still BS. And if that's BS, the thousands of times they put that word in there, if that's BS, you have to ask yourself, why? It's so you will praise, confirmation, so you will praise the evil. So you will worship the evil. So you will do things in the name of evil. Does that make you innocent? Excuse me. Does that make you innocent? That you're doing those things, that you're blaspheming God, that you're using his name in vain. Does that make you innocent? Of course not. Of course not. And that's what I'm trying to wake people up to. Not because it affects me. I don't get a commission. Because it affects you. It affects your soul, and it affects the way the Father looks and judges you. So if you truly are, I have to think about how I word this. If you truly are a holy person who believes in a holy creator, a divine being, then you will reject those names, those words, the words of man that was put in that book. And you will call the Father by his real name if you really are a holy person. Because if you choose to ignore it now that you know the truth, you will be judged even more harshly. And that's what a watchman is supposed to do. It's supposed to tell people the truth. Once they know it, they have to tell it. Because you will be judged harshly if you don't. It's in the book. Just read it. It's in the book. A book that I don't read. A book that I don't give a shit about. It's in that book. And yet the information comes to me. Because I have faith. I have faith in the Father, in the universe, in Source, in Christ consciousness. I have faith in the one. That's what I have faith in. Whether it be, listen, whether it be Major Forrest Burke Fenn, who gave us the thrill of the chase, who told us to listen good, who told us words don't mean what you think they do, and nothing is as it seems. I had faith in that person that says, don't trust anyone, not even me. And so I didn't. And I have faith in the Father who says, don't trust man. Don't trust him to tell you the truth. Trust me to tell you the truth. And trust me, I am, me means I am means me. Trust me to prosper you and not harm you. And when you say, why God does this happen, you're not talking to him and you're not asking him a question. You are saying to the evil, why have you done this? And they laugh. What are they going to tell you? What are they going to tell you when you're saying, evil, why have you done this? Lord, why have you done this? Baal, evil person, why have you done this? Gad, evil person, why have you done this? Jesus, earth pig, why have you done this? They're laughing. And God, the God that you're talking about, Yahuwah, is crying. Because you're not talking to him. You don't give your love to him. You give your love to them. You don't call him by his name. You call them. You take his name in vain by doing all of that for them. That's how the devil wins. He claims all of you. He claims all of you because you believe man and not the Father. And he's calling judgment on every person that has turned their eyes to the word of man and not to the word of the Father. I don't care if you read that Bible. I don't care if you hold that Bible. I don't care if you go to church. I don't care if you do all of those things that say you're a good person. You are not. You are not. Now, same with the chase. Don't just fucking read it. Just fucking read it and ignore. Taking what it says and what you were told. What you were told. Don't believe what you want to believe. Believe what's there. Believe what's there. If the Father is telling you, then that's what it is. That's up to you. Anyway, I'm definitely going. I can't do this forever. I know I'm supposed to do it for. I know. Don't go there. I know. But I have a life. Who gave you pitchfork as a joke? Not all things people believe is real. We live in a prescripted reality. You're playing a good role, Mario. This isn't a role. I won't say I know what the outcome can be, and I will prefer that outcome. Excuse me, confirmation. I'll prefer that outcome than the outcome we've already had. And whilst this is scripted, it's scripted on the side of the 1%, on those that want to live off others. I want to be in a world where it's 100%, where everybody lives that 1% life. That's the world I want to live in. And if I have to job application in the Thrill of the Chase, a chosen, a finder, if I have to play that role of leader or guide or whatever, if I have to play that role, I'll play that role, because that role, everybody on this planet has a chance of 100%. Everyone. No. Everyone is 100%. Everyone has a chance of their best life, whatever life they want, as opposed to just 1% of people have the chance. I want to live in a world where 100% of people have a chance to have a great life. I don't want to carry on living in a world where 1% of people have the great life and everyone else is beholden to them. And everyone else has to work for them. And everyone else has to be trodden on by them and used by them and destroyed by them as they see fit. So my role is to make sure that chance is offered. Whether people take it or not, I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I do not care. Nope. The fact that I've done, more than I need to do is enough for me. The fact that I believe and have faith that my life is sorted, that's it. The fact that I love me, that's it. The fact that I love everyone else, that's it. I don't care whether you love me. I don't care whether you hate me. It's not your decision to make. That's going to affect me. You can choose to hate me and love me. Yeah, that's your decision. But that's not going to affect me, whether you do or whether you don't. What's going to affect me is whether I love me and I love you. And when I get to the point where I don't love you because you don't want to be loved, you don't want to be loved, you're just a hateful person who wants to hate, who wants to do whatever you want to do, then fine, I won't. I don't care. Off you go. See it. Not interested. It's not. Not going to force myself on anyone. I'm not going to let anyone force themselves on me. End of. End of. I love who I am. I don't care. If I love me, then I love everyone, because we're all one. We're all one consciousness. If I love me, I love everyone. Irrespective of all the bad things that I've done, I can appreciate that I've done bad things, other people have done bad things. Why should I hate them? Why should I not love them? If I love me for the things that I've done, I can love them for the things they've done. But if you want to hate me, if you want to fight me, if you want to do all those things, okay, go ahead. Will it affect me? No. Will I be bothered? No. Will I offer you round, sit at the table? No. Will I sleep with you? No. All of those things are no. If you don't come correct. It's as simple as that. As simple as that. Now, I offered out my love at the very beginning of this. Told you don't hurt anyone I love. And we are where we are. And the longer this goes on, whereby the prophecies are being fulfilled, as I said to you, we will get to the point where Yeshua will return. And then what are you going to say? When he says, oh, by the way, my name is not Jesus. It can't be Jesus in any way, shape or form, because the information they gave you is incorrect. That's just the way that it is. I don't know whether that was a joke. Now I need a cart for my golf bag. Thank you, Father. Well, to be fair, I could have give you one because I don't use one anymore. I've got one of those. Not a drive. You mean just a electric trolley? If you mean a drive around in one, no, I haven't got one of those. Well, is not my. No, I don't judge anyone. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit what you do. I don't judge no one. I ain't going to judge you, Bill, for as bad as you are, and I ain't going to forgive you for as bad as you've been. Ain't going to happen. Ain't going to happen. Don't care. Don't care. I don't judge the type of person that you are, and I won't forgive the type of person that you are. That's for a higher being than I. I don't care how you behave. I will allow people to do most things because I don't care. But when it comes to offending other people, then I draw the line. Or hurting other people, I draw the line. I don't care what you did to me. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what you did to me. I don't give a shit. But when you do and say things about other people, then you're gone. As Bill might know with Smokey Joe, whatever it was. Who was it? Was it Smokey Joe, the other one? One of them, anyway, said something about my late wife. I call him hee-haw. Fair enough. God is my teacher, not Mario. Yeah, I know, you worship the devil, Bill. Obviously don't listen, do you? You can't even get it right now. Even when you've just been told you can't get it right. So you, the person that teaches you, is Gadriel or Gad or Good. That's the person that teaches you. Because not the Father. You believe in this evil being. You're not even listening, and that's why you got everything wrong in the chase. Because you don't listen. You make up what's in your head, and then you try to offend or try to be clever, and then you just look stupid. By actually confirming that you haven't listened to a single word. It's Yahuwah. God. Nope, not the divine being. That's not his name. So yes, he is your teacher because you are a bad, evil person doing bad, evil things. Which I won't judge you for. I don't give a shit. I don't care. Oh, that is Jack Sleuth. Where is Bammy? What does that mean? Barmy? We're a big happy family. What's that from? I can't remember what that's from. Is that Banana Splits? No. Big happy family. That's from something. Downton Abbey, here I come. I never watched it. He is not my master. I do not listen to nonsense. You do not control my puppet strings. But your puppet strings are being controlled. That's exactly what I'm saying. You talk about a God that doesn't really exist. Your strings are being pulled every day. Every day. Everything that you believe is because your string's being pulled. That's exactly what I'm saying to you. You are living the life you're living because the puppet masters have put you there. Because you followed the rules that have been given to you by man. And those rules have been getting worse and worse and worse and worse and worse as they've got greedier and greedier and greedier and trying to take Father's throne. Remember, the thrill of the chase and life Always thought I deserved a throne, said Forrest. That's very similar to the devil wanting a throne. Father's throne. Always thought I deserved a throne. That's a strange thing to say, isn't it? See, only one person will sit on that throne. Who's that person? Who? Oh, the creator. Forrest was the creator of the chase. So therefore, he must have deserved a throne to be the creator of the chase. And Father is the creator of everything. Therefore, he deserves a throne because he's the creator of everything. So two creators sitting on a throne. Except one is sitting on a throne and one thought he should sit on a throne. I don't want to sit on a throne. I don't want to sit on a throne. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I just want to live in peace. I just want to be happy because happiness is the pot. Or if you want a different hunt, joy is the pot. Or you have to be precise. Or you have to pay attention to detail. Actually, don't they all mean the same thing? Oh yeah, they do. I don't know. I process what people say, what goes in the trash, and what is credible. You're not credible because you are biased towards me. I'm not biased towards you, Bill. My reaction towards you is based on how you behave. And you behave to me because I'm the mirror. However you behave, that's who you are, not who I am. So I come to you in peace and love, and you tell me about all of the bad things that I am, that I say, that I do, and I don't say anything bad about you until something like that. I don't care what you do. I don't care what you think. I don't care how you behave. You're allowed to do everything that you want to do because I don't judge you. I don't care. I don't care. I don't get angry. I don't get frustrated. I don't get whatever because I don't care. It doesn't matter. You're being you. So why should I have any hate or any feelings towards you being you? Unless you start being pedantic or obstropulous, whatever those big words are, whatever they mean. I don't care. Why should I have any bias at all? You're a human being. I'm a human being. I love me. I love you. The only time that I won't love you is if you deny the love that I offer you and not have the love for me that I am giving to you. If you're in a position that you hate me, I can still love you. I can still love you because you're a human being. But I'm not gonna keep giving to my love to someone who hates me. There is no point. There is no point. There is no point. So I'm not biased to anyone. And there you go, see? A whole statement of bullshit lies. There is no bias. It's not based on BS, and there's no gaslighting, because everything that I'm saying is true. If you don't like it or don't believe it, that's one thing. But I don't go out of my way to lie to anyone or gaslight anyone or tell somebody something that isn't true. So when you say I have a bias towards you, it's because you do stuff like that. Does that mean I don't love you? No. It means I don't hold affection for you to the point that I should tolerate that. No, it's pointless. It's pointless for me to offer love, friendship, peace when all you want to do is that. That's pathetic. It's pathetic. Haha, I'm just going. Thank you for the closing song. And the 1 and the 2 and the 3. There's a joy, joy, joy down in my heart, down in my heart. There's a joy, joy, joy down in my heart, down in my heart. Is that a real song, Trusted, or have you just made it up? If it's a hymn or whatever, I don't know it. But I think you should offer it to John Collins Black. I'm sure he would appreciate the joy in that, or the joy, joy, joy in that, because that's what his hunt is based on, as opposed to happiness, which is totally different, of course. Although if you got 3 joys, that would be happiness, happiness, happiness. So joy is the pot. Or you could do IMHAPPY, IMHAPPY. Oh no, there's only 2. There's only 2 happies. But thanks for that. And it was 3, a 1 and a 2 and a 3. 3 joys. Oh, if they were ladies, I wonder what they look like. 3 joys. That's almost like 3 cheers, isn't it? Old church song. Oh, well, there you go. Just shows I didn't go to church. I was in choir and a Sunday school teacher. Now I just gather data. Ah, did he come from Star Trek? Sorry. What did you... I bet you remember that film, Star Trek, the motion picture, with V'Ger. Old Voyager that came back to Earth. It has a sprinkling of 31 Atlas about it, or 3i Atlas. Or 3A Atlas. So that was a entity, I don't know, whatever. V'Ger had collected so much data and everything, it all come around it. You know, it took a life of its own. And it was called V'Ger instead of Voyager, which is one of ours. And now we have this comet giving out signals. Giving out signals? Oh, yeah. That's weird. Oh, no. That's, yeah. Is that a true statement? Have you got stents? That's scary, but I'm glad that you've survived. So we went from Star Trek to the Twilight Zone in the blink of an eye there. That's pretty cool, that is. Yeah, Yvonne had a stent in her brain. Well, she had 2 aneurysms, to be fair, but one of them was too risky to operate on, so they just did the one. That's a scary thought, that is. But I'm glad if you have really got them and you're not just making a joke. One, then that's scary. Very scary. But it didn't say whether you remembered it or not, Trusted. It was when that bold lady, not bold as in brave, but bold as in slaphead, where she was taken over by the entity. I couldn't make up my mind how pretty she was, to be fair. The first time I'd seen a bald lady. And I couldn't remember her name as an actress, so don't even think that I can. She was pretty, but I couldn't make up my mind. Like, could I go out with a lady that shaved her head? Don't know about that. Still don't know about that. But yeah, that was interesting. So I thought of that when Voyager got into. I think both Voyagers got in contact with the comet. I don't remember some bald woman. I don't remember. Some bald women are pretty. Yeah, well, they're obviously still pretty just because their hair's gone, but it's like, I don't know. I don't know how I'd feel if I was intimate with a bald lady. Just don't know how. It doesn't stop me thinking they're pretty. That's 100% sure. It doesn't stop me thinking they're pretty, but I don't know. I don't know. You don't remember it? Oh, you don't remember Kirk and Spock walking out off onto the Enterprise, and the bald lady saying, "Yeah, it's okay if the entity comes inside me and talks through me," and then she stays with the machine because their Voyager, when it got took over, wanted to meet the creator, which was man. Man was the creator. Man created Voyager 1, and off it went. And then as it went out to explore the universe, the unknown, it picked up a whole load of stuff and came back as this big, massive thing, which threatened to destroy the Enterprise almost. It's like, show us the creator. We want the creator. We want the creator. This amazing thing was. And they're like, we can't show the creator. We don't know the creator. Like, we don't know the creator. They thought he meant God. Your God. Yahuwah. But it meant them. They were the creator. Man was the creator. It made Voyager. And it was called Vija because the Voyager was covered over with some dirt. And they rubbed it off and it said Voyager. Anyway, Wig, he knows a lot, or she knows a lot. That's it, Aaliyah. There you go. Well, that doesn't help with the hair pulling. Yeah, I have that problem myself. Yeah, now that you put it there, Wig. She was pretty though. But it was very interesting the way they did it. But it's almost similar to what's happening now. There's this amazing thing coming towards us. In the middle of G, the letter J in the middle of G. Well, both ends really. Well, I suppose going out. Yeah, I wasn't messing with them. I was just saying how they fooled everybody into believing. The Jesus, which is how they originally called it, like the Romans didn't really have a name for him. They didn't really call him anything, the Romans, in reality and the truth of it. But he was called Jesus, which was Earth Pig. GE, Earth, like Geo, and Sus, Pig. So they mocked him basically and got the whole world for thousands of years to mock him by calling him Earth Pig without them knowing. And because they called him Jesus, they changed the G to a J and called him Jesus, so they could still mock him and call him Earth Pig instead of his real name, which was Yeshua. And then they gave this bullshit about the IE, etc., and the S and whatever else. But that falls down because Joshua is the same name, except for the A. And they managed to get Joshua out of Joshua. So they should have had Joshua out of Yeshua. But they wouldn't be able to call him Earth Pig if they did that. Because there's still the SH. There's still the SH in Joshua. So his name should have changed. It should have changed. It should have changed. So the reason he's called Jesus is because those people that are supposed to love the Son of the Father ridicule him every day. They call his name in vain and they mock him every time they call him. And that's what the devil wanted. Same with the name of God and same with the name with the Lord. It's nothing to do with the Father and the Son, just nothing to do with them. So for thousands of years this has gone on, and now vengeance is mine, saith the Lord. So this is the vengeance with one of the greatest tricks that the devil has played on mankind, using man themselves to play the trick, because there are some greedy, selfish people who want to rule over man to the point that they want to destroy man. At that point, using AI as the slaves as opposed to human beings, because now we're just slaves, we just work for them. So when Father says go forth and multiply, and now that you have sinned in the Garden of Eden, you must work for a living, that's not our Father, that's them. They're the ones that are making us work. They're the ones that have stolen our inheritance. They're the ones that have stolen our birthright. Those people. And people need to wake up to that. Otherwise, as we saw, they will be judged. It's that simple. Stop using his name in vain or blaspheming him and basically worshipping false idols. You're worshipping through calling him the wrong names, the names that man has written for you. You're worshipping false idols and claiming that it's the Father that you're worshipping and the Son that you're worshipping, and it's not. And that's all through the lies of the Vatican and the Church and the elites and the Illuminatis and the Chabadabadabadoo Jews, whatever they're called. Them people, they're behind it all. And they think people don't know, and they think people won't find out, and they think that they've got away with it, and they haven't. And now we're at the point that I don't want to get to, where we get to that, World War III, MAGA doo whatever it is. MAGA? What's it called, Trusted? That war. The planes of something or other. It's just going out of my head. Sorry for giving you bad dreams anyway. Yes, that's the whole point. Using GE is Earth and the sus is pig. So the reason they got to the J was just changing the G for the J and thinking people won't know that it's still calling him Earth Pig. But that's all they did. And this IE stuff has nothing to do with the J. It's still yeah, which is Yeshua. Which, okay, if they wanted to use the IE, they could have used the I and still been Yeshua. It's got nothing to do with Jesus. And IE is still Jesus, the yes. Before I said, I wish I never said the word yes. So Yeshua doesn't exist. Doesn't exist. It's not his name. So they made up all of these different ways of spelling the name in order that they could convince people that he's called Jesus because of this, this, and this, and this, and he's not. He's called Jesus because all they did was swap a G for a J. That's all they did. It has nothing to do with the IE and the flipping masculine S and the bullshit. It's got nothing to do with any of it. Nothing to do with any of it. They just made the bullshit up to cover the fact that they called him Earth Pig, and that everybody who exalts him or praises him or whatever is basically still calling the son of the father Earth Pig, which is not good. And you can understand why father's upset, because people believe the words of man and not the word of the Father. And he tells us in the Bible not to believe the word of man over him and to call him by his real name, his one name. And they're not doing that. And that's what religion's all about, to have us worship evil and not worship the Father, and use our energy for their own good. Where your energy flows, your energy goes. So if your energy is flowing to Earth Pig, that's where it's going. If it's flowing to God, it's going to Baal. No, it's going to Gadriel. And if it's flowing to Lord, it's going to Baal. And they're evil people. Has nothing to do with Yahuwah or Yeshua. So once you direct your energy to those evil beings, that's where it's going. It isn't going to the Father. It isn't going to the Son. It's going to them. And that's the trick the devil played. And not just the devil, the demons, whatever. Man, these people that are still here now, after thousands of years, who control the world and the money, control everything. Like 85% of the businesses around the world are controlled by these people. And they would buy 15% of embellishment in there as well. Whatever, however it is. Anyway, I'm going. If Moses wrote the Torah, it would have been written using pictograms, so I'm converting Leningrad Codex back into pictograms. Some of it, anyhow. Yeah, like I say, it's all... Not all of it. Even in the beginning, where it says the firmament and they say the sky, blah, 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 it's not... The way that it was written by the Father is because it can be proven it was written by the Father. And everything has a reason. Like his name has a reason. And the letters convert to numbers. Talks about the DNA within us. Everything. Talks about creation. It's all about creation. It's proof that he is the creator. So everything that he tells us, the information that he gives us, tells us about how things were created and about frequency and all of this stuff. So he gave us creation of life through the information that he gave us. And they don't want us to know that. So the further away from the information that the Father gave us, the more stupid we become about the creation. And we believe man more, which is why we believe stupid things that NASA say and stuff like that. Because we believe what we've been taught to believe, and we forgot what we're supposed to remember within our bodies. Like Forrest said, memories will remember. Our bodies will remember if we allow them to remember. But we have to allow them to remember, because when we were young, we were taught to be materialistic, not spiritual. But kids are spiritual. They see things that aren't there. And we teach them out of that. We take them away from their spiritual inheritance. We take them out of that, and we make them material. And we make them think they have to work hard and do these things and blah, blah, blah. It's all bullshit. It's all to be caught in that let's working for the man mindset, or the human, or whatever you want to call it, with this anti-human agenda that they have. If you turn the word God into an acronym, you end up with good or devil. So hear me all and listen good. I don't know, but God is Gad or Gadriel. So, or Gawd, Gawd. So, Gaad. If that is not the Father, then you are taking not the Lord's name in vain, because the Lord is Baal. You're taking Father's name in vain, or Yah, because that's his name, Yahuwah. Yah is our God. Yah is what we should be saying, not God. So, which is the same as yes. Yes in German is now JA for Yah, but it used to be the same as Yah, Yahuwah, yes. So, Yah, the J, wasn't even a J. It was a Y, but it became a J so you could believe that Jesus is Jesus, which is Earth Pig. Otherwise, it should be Jesus, or Yah in German should be Jah, but it's the Y. So it becomes Yah. Otherwise, it would be Jah. So it's bullshit. Jesus is Jesus because it was Earth Pig. G-E as opposed to J-E. And they tried to convince us by using the Y as a J and saying it was yeah. No, a G as a J saying it's J, but the J was really a Y because the German Ja, which is a J, is Ja. So the lie is it's Jesus they called him and they changed the J to keep it Jesus. So they changed that Y, what could have been a Y, they changed it because it's what's the name? Joshua, which is Joshua. There's no need to change it. There's no need to make that J. James made that J to keep Jesus as Jesus. That's the only reason that J came along, to keep Jesus when he changed the Bible. That's the only reason. Otherwise, everything would be Y. It'd all be Y. The J itself would be a Y. But if you made it a Y, you wouldn't call the son of the Father Earth Pig. So it had to be J to coincide with the J of the G. That's why the J is there. Otherwise, it'd just be Y. Everything would be Y. Wouldn't matter. But it had to be the J. The J had to be a J to call him an Earth Pig, to mock him, because the devil thinks he's clever. A rose by any other name smell as sweet. Yeah, well, that's what I've argued with the Father. It's like, does it matter? And that's why I said when, like, they want us to be upset and angry over what's happened to Charlie. And I have to admit, in the beginning of this video, I was very upset. And my talk with the Father was not, I wasn't polite because, I love that man. He did so much. It's weird. He did so much good, but he was drawing people away from the Father. I understand. Don't give it. I understand. He's drawing everyone away from the Father by telling them wrong information. Stop believing what man wrote, etc. I understand. Don't fucking go there. I understand. So whilst he's doing something good, he was doing something bad in the Father's eyes. And whilst I loved who that person was, how brilliant he was, how accommodating to people he was, how enlightened he was, the truth is, every person that he turned towards the devil, Gad, God, Jesus, Lord, all those people that he had faith in, that he thought was holy, was not. And in Father's eyes, it's not acceptable that you lead people away from him and you blaspheme him and you take his name in vain and you believe the words of man over him. All of those things. I understand. I know. But it still upsets me. I understand that you can't do that. And it has to stop. And that's what religion was about. Religion was about taking people away from the Father, using false names, having people worship false idols, and taking them away from the truth. That's what the church was set up for. That's what religion was set up for. And whilst people were acting in good faith, beautiful people who thought that they were doing the Father's work, they were doing the devil's work. And it has to be addressed. Has to be addressed. And I hate this video for doing it. And I hate the Father for letting me go through this. And I know you know that. I hate it that you let me go through this. But I understand its truth. I understand. I understand its truth. And it still hurts. Because they love you in their hearts. They love you in their hearts. Their truth is everything that they did was for you. Everything. Everything they did was for you. No matter how you dress it up, they believe the lies. I understand that. But they did it for you. And that should not be judgment. That man deceived them and they see, this is when I go to the dark place, because I know that he's right. I know the Father is right. I know that if it carries on, if good people keep guiding young people and new people away from the truth, then there'll be more people feeding the devil, feeding the evil. I know the Father's right. I know he is. It doesn't get away from the fact that these people love him to death. They just don't realise that see, the darkness in me just wants me to not saying it. But people shouldn't have to go through this. No one should have to go through this. No one. There should be no testing. There should be none of it. See, to me, it's like a little spat between family members or something. And neither wants to back down. But one is more powerful than the other. And it will come to pass as it's supposed to be. And I just want to take the fucking devil and wring his neck for doing this. I'm just saying that. That's not fucking what I'm going to do. Like, they might find it funny. See, I know I can't lower my vibration, which is what they want. And I have to accept. I have to accept it. I have to accept it for what it is. But the pain does make me want to go to the dark side. It really does. But they want the world to feel this pain. They want you to reach out to them fucking bastards, God, Lord, Jesus. They're not the holy. Don't give them that energy. They think they're clever, but they're still going to lose. And I, for one, I think I'll be happy because of this one moment that I said don't do. Don't harm a hair on that child's head. I was going to put that video out and I didn't because something bad was going to happen and it just felt not good. And I didn't want to tell people. But the truth is the truth and you can't hide from it. I've learned that. You can't hide from the truth. It's going to happen. Wasn't going to do this video. Wasn't going to do this. I wanted to rebel. Say no, stuff you. Not going to do it. The truth is the truth. We are, when we call on those evil beings, feeding them, giving them the love we're supposed to be giving to the Father, which is a clever trick. And when we're vulnerable, they're able to take control of us because, we go to them. Voluntarily go to them. Without knowing that we shouldn't be. And wondering why not being helped. Because you've never asked the Father for anything. And don't say you have because you haven't. Excuse me, confirmation. You haven't asked him for anything. Never spoke to him once. Unless you've used his real name or his term. All your life you've been praying to Baal and Gadriel and the Earth Pig. All your life. Every day, every week, every year. And you've turned your back on him. Now, if you're a father, mother, whatever, and if your child did that for your whole life, how would you feel? Or for their whole life? Like, they would not talk to you. They would not give you love. And when they spoke to you and of you, they used the name of somebody who was your enemy. So in with that sadness that as a father you would feel, there would also be anger. And we're at that point where vengeance, wrath, and I'm not kidding. There is so much power. We will learn some stuff soon. No, again, you're not listening, Bill. God is not the Father. God is Gadriel, the serpent that seduced Eve. That's the person we're talking about. So that is just evil. The Father is both good and dark. We know he's dark because of what's happened in the past. Listen, Bill, because you can't have one without the other. There has to be the yin and the yang. There has to be the dark and the light. There has to be balance. You cannot be all light and you cannot be all dark. You can be majority one or the other. But in there is some speck of light or some speck of dark. Unless you happen to be an entity that has no soul or nothing. So good, light and dark. It's not good and evil. I think evil is something that, the way I look at it, is something that is planned. Like you are purposely dark. Everything you do is on purpose in a dark way, as opposed to being a good person and then just doing something dark because, like, passion of crime of passion. A dark thing done in a moment, not your whole life. Oh, I didn't work all that out, but possible. But we'll talk about the English language. And there aren't 52 states in the English language. The English language is designed to confuse and cast spells, literally. That's why it's called spelling. And gospel is God spell. Think about that. God spell, which is not Yahuwah. So they can understand is a word that is meant for us to be stood upon. You either overstand something or understand it in order not to be under the spell of the that is cast with that word. And like blessing, be less, like there are many words that are meant to be, remember, words don't mean what you think they do. Forrest told us, which are meant to make us worth less than we are, be less than we are, think less than we are, by using the words that we use, the English words that we use. And they're meant to be used to deceive us. So just think before you say and do things, because basically you're consenting to be less than you are most of the time, because that's what they want. Another fact that all states were excluded in the chase, but four makes my treasures bold as plural. Everything is bipolar. Well, that's exactly what I was saying about the contradictions. North is south, up is down, winter, summer, blah, blah, blah. So, yeah, if you want to say bipolar. But good and evil is not a good way of saying it, because Yahuwah is not evil. Light and dark is a better way of saying it. Good and bad is a better way of saying it, but not good and evil. So, listen, I'm only going to say the truth. And I'm not going to be fooled into saying something that is fucking wrong. And that's wrong. Good and evil is not a way of doing it. Good and bad, yes. But good and evil, no. Light and dark, yes. Good and evil, no. So I agree that everything is bipolar, but that is not bipolar. Good and evil is not. Good and bad is, that's a real term. And that's the truth. Good and evil is not a real term. Who you think created bipolar? I had a single polar. No, I think it must have been something to do with them bears in the Arctic or Antarctic, whatever. My chip storage is potato chips and corn chips. Calling any letter a double that it is in the alphabet right in front of everyone might be bipolar, or W is your doorway looking through the middle, and who's always in the middle? Me, myself, and I. That's why I'm in the middle. Me in the middle. As me, Mario was in the middle of a memoir. Me was in the middle of a memoir. And if you read it from me, you get me, Mario, going round and round and round. So a memoir was me in the middle. That's literally me in the middle. I'm not kidding. It's true. Doesn't matter whether it's talking about me or not. Me is in the middle of a memoir. That's just how it is. Either way, going that way or going that way, there is a me in that. It's just what it is. Which is why I say me in the middle. And me is I am. Tell them I am sent you. Me is I am. I am is me. So I sent Moses, sent himself. Who shall I say sent you? Tell them I am sent you. So when he got there and they said, who sent you? He should have just said me. I'm Moses. I came from God, and I brought myself here to tell you. In the middle is the scapegoat child that takes on all the burdens of the family, Carl Jung. And there you go, trusted. So I suppose you could call me the martyr, which is my name. Now, I'm not lying. Everything that I've said to you is true. I am the martyr. I am Mars, the god of war. I am Mary, the lady of peace. I am war and peace in one being. And I am the martyr. And if you heard the beginning of this video, you will know that the tears that I cried, they have been counted. So I am war and peace martyr. That's my name. Or Mario Mary. Or Mario Mars. Fuck around and find out which one wants to kick somebody's ass. And like I said, that comet 31 Atlas, 3i Atlas, is gonna come close to Mars, close to Venus, close to Jupiter, round the sun. Even if it doesn't, but it will. Even if it doesn't go around the sun. The statement is the Father, the King, and two lovers. Mars and Venus. War and love. And the King. Now you can either take that as Yeshua the King, or the meeting of Mars and Venus create the King, the golden child. For the Father. Take that any way you want. Now, I call Yahuwah Yahuwah because of the Bible text. But I know there is other text. And I know Yeshua taught of Christ consciousness before he was Christ. 30 years, a 30-year-old man before he started doing his ministry. And only when John, J, never existed, John the Baptist baptized him, christened him. Which one was it? Baptized, but then he became Christ. Or after he died. Excuse me, confirmation. After he died, became Christ. So you are not a Christian because of Yeshua. You are a Christian because Jesus was talking and ministering about Christ consciousness, the one. Christ consciousness in the beginning, the before him. So you are a Christian. You're in the faith of the one consciousness, Christ, not Yeshua. He was teaching you about the one consciousness, about the Christ. And he wasn't in no way, shape or form talking about a religion. He was talking about a faith in the truth. Bit like Forrest Fenn said, you have to have faith in a maverick, a creator. Maverick, creator. Forrest was the creator who you had to have faith in. With all the crap, with everything that was said, you could believe what you want, make up what you want, be what you want within the chase. But to get the treasure, you had to listen and follow the truth that was being spoken, not the BS. Nothing is as it seems, what you think they do. And that's no different than the Bible. None at all. You had to find the truth in that because there was some embellishment in both. In both. And you also had people giving out information based on their own agenda coming out, which you had to take into account. And by taking into account, I mean ignore, because it's bullshit. So I told you all along, the thrill of the chase is a little version of what's happening now, 3D Matrix. And you're being controlled by those people that have agendas. I wonder who those people are. Now, Forrest said, don't trust anyone, not even me, after or before, doesn't matter which way it came, have faith in a maverick. So you have to believe in the creator, but don't trust him. So we believe in the creator, we get to the fact that God, Jesus, and Lord, we can't trust them because they're not the true creator. Which means Forrest is not the true creator of the chase. Forrest goes under a different name. And he hopes nobody would ever find out. But it was called something around the house. So there is a similarity between what's gone on in the chase and what's gone on in the Matrix. And the truth seeker, speaker, is the one who gets the job. The appointment. The anointment. The chosen. You see, unless you find out the truth, you will be judged the same as the rest. and you will never, ever, ever get the treasure. Is it Major Forrest Fenn's abundance that people are greedy for? Or is it a divine, spiritual abundance that people are greedy for? If there is a wealth transfer, how much money is that going to be? If there is a sovereign monetary system, how much money is that going to be? Nobody's going to get that unless they earn it, which is what Forrest said. They will have to earn it. Your effort will be worth the cold. So you're going to have to wait. You're going to have to be shunned. You're going to have to, be shunned. You're going to have to be shunned. You're going to have to be ignored. You're going to have to be attacked. You're going to have to be whatever comes under that cold banner. You're going to have to be brave. So I put out a video about the if you can keep your head while all around the blah, 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 that sort of stuff. I told you the truth from the very beginning. Who's who in the zoo? Who can you trust? Who can't you trust? Thrill of the chase, the Bible, makes no difference. There is still a who's who. It's not who you are. It's who you can make them think you are. Very clever, devil. Very clever. Who did you make us think? Well, it was good while it lasted for you. And now you reap vengeance. Not mine. I don't give a shit. I don't care. I care that justice is done. Yep, absolutely. Not law, justice. I care that justice is done. And I care, as far as said, to find a way where everyone can win. I care about that too. And I wanted that for everyone. No matter what role you played, I wanted it for everyone. But it seems people didn't want to share. Okay, you won't share. Take back what you stole and you'll go without. That's it. You don't have to give it back. It's probably gone beyond that. It'll be taken off you. It'll be taken from you. You won't have a say in it. You were offered the chance to do that. You're still offered the chance to do that, but it's going to be taken off you. You don't have a choice. Is that similar to life? Like you can listen and follow the Creator in order to receive the treasure. or you will suffer the consequences of ignoring the Creator and trying to steal it. So judgment for everything based on, once you know the truth, how do you behave? The truth will come out. That's the whole point. That's the whole point. Something ends it. The truth will come out. That's the whole point. How you behave when you hear that truth is how you'll be judged. You've already heard the truth and you behaved in a not so good way. Some of you have behaved in a good way. Some of you have. But please, please, don't ask for my forgiveness. Don't ask for my help. I won't forgive you because I haven't judged you. And I won't help you because I told you at the very beginning, I told you you're under the umbrella. And if you did the right thing, you'd be under the umbrella. But now, there is no umbrella. You're not in my energy. You're out of my energy. Never to come back in. And I cannot help you. No matter what it is you think that I have or will get, I am not allowed to help. It's called judgment. Remember I said about the homeless? It's called judgment. So you could have given it away and maybe you would receive it back. Remember, what you put out, you get back. If you put out a whole load of shit, you're going to get back a whole load of shit. If you put out kindness and goodness and stuff, you'll get that back. But it has to be real and it has to be earned. Now, this is where it falls down, and this is the bit that angers me. You may believe you're doing good because you've been lied to for so long, and you're not doing good because you talk to God, Jesus, and Lord. That's not doing good. It's just not. It's just not. And you will be judged accordingly to that doing good. So stop believing the words of man. I'm a man. I don't tell you to believe me. What have I said in all of my videos? You don't have to believe me. You don't have to believe a single word I say. I say that in all my videos because I'm a fucking man. Now, I don't lie to you, but you shouldn't have to believe me because I say I don't lie to you. I'm a man. But the Father is not a man that he should lie. So don't believe me. Believe the Father. Believe the Creator. Don't believe what I said. Believe what Forrest said, which is what I've always told you. I've told you Forrest said this, Forrest said this, Forrest said this, so it can only be this. Forrest said this, so it can only be this. And that's how I said it. And that's how I think it, because nobody can think his thoughts. Nobody can think his thoughts. So I tell you what was said by the Creator, not me. They're not my thoughts. I don't give a shit. I don't have to think. I don't have to judge. I don't have to forgive. I don't care. But when I tell you that the Creator said this, Forrest Fenn said this, and this is what it is, that's the fucking truth. You can take that to the fucking bank. And when I say the Creator said this, Father, you could take that to the bank as well. But you don't have to believe a single word that I said. You don't. Listen to the Creator. Listen good. Listen to the Creator. He'll tell you the truth. Those words. Listen to those words. Go by those words. It's simple. right in front of you. It's simple. My name is right in front of you. Doesn't get any simpler than that. My name is, don't go by any false idols, etc., etc., etc. This is who I am. This is who you speak to. Don't do anything else. So there was a creator who gave us everything we wanted. Everything that we could have wanted. Everything. And he gave us the truth in all of the BS that was there. But he said, listen good. Trust me. Have faith in me and only me. And ignore what them motherfuckers say. Or he says, just for entertainment. Or don't listen to man. But basically, don't trust what them fuckers say. They're only in it for themselves. And that's what I did. And that's how you find out the truth. If you listen. So, we've been judged by two creators. One of the thrill of the chase. One, the creator of everything. If you listened, you get the treasure. If you listened, you get the treasure. If you didn't listen, confirmation. If you didn't listen, you think you're doing everything right, and you think you have the answers, and you think you have the right answers, but guess what? You don't. You don't. You didn't listen. And the creator will tell you, Forrest Fenn will tell you don't have the right answers, and he was telling us we didn't have the right answers with the answers that he gave. And the Father will tell you don't have the right answers, and he is telling you because he wrote it in that book, but you don't read those bits. You don't read them bits. And if you did read them, you must have forgotten. And if you didn't understand, you didn't take the time to try to. You believed the words of man and started looking at, well, the Greek did this and they made this IE and they did this and this and this and that's why it's that. Read the book. Read it. If I'm lying, I'll hold my hands up. I'll hold my hands up and tell the whole fucking world that I'm wrong. I'll tell the whole world that I'm wrong. But I'm not lying. I'm not lying. And I do have the M on my hand, if anybody's wondering. In fact, I have 3 M's. I have MM and I have another M. And the crescent moon. I'm not lying. I have no reason to lie. I don't want nothing. I don't want anything. I just want to live in peace with everybody and everything. That's all I want. I know the greedy cunt that I was, excuse my French. I know that person. I don't want anything. The only thing I want is justice for everyone. It's freedom for everyone. It's happiness for everyone. That's all I want. That's all I want. That ain't gonna happen. It ain't gonna happen if the devil makes you believe that what's written in that book, all those books, however it is, it doesn't matter, you're all fighting each other for the wrong thing. As long as he keeps winning, you're going to suffer. Even if you think you're a good person, you're going to suffer. Because you believe the words of man and the words of the devil over the Father and the Son. I ain't lying. I have nothing to gain. I have nothing to gain. These are not the videos that I used to do. Because now we're at the it is vital, oh faithful, vital, that no one shares my secret. Vital. You're being told the answer. It's right in front of you. You're being told the answer right in front of you. If you just trust that the words that you're given mean something. It's simple. You're given the answer. Oh, faithful. Have to be there in person. You're given the answer. It's all faithful. If you believe that Father been there forever, there is no one, there is no one or nothing that is older or more faithful than the Father. There to prosper you, not harm you. And there is no other place that a holy person would rather be than with our faithful. If you can't see it, if you don't want to believe it, then he can't help you. And he can't save you if you don't ask him. Him, his name, their name. If you don't go to them, if you don't turn away from religion, if you just move in faith, he cannot help you. As he couldn't help Charlie. As it is written, so shall it be. They don't listen. You have to. You have to. Ciao for now. Take care.